So you met my kindred spirit before I could erase his traces.
Partner, what are you saying?
This one knows more than he's telling. Time to make him talk.
I've had my suspicions. How does a native Antikytheran know so much about repairing vehicles from beyond the sky? Lord Lycus, how much do you truly know about Era Nova? Tell us everything.
Very well. I need no longer maintain this Theoros masquerade. You seek truth, as you know. When the old gods fell, someone had to bear
You could
their
repair
broken
vehicles?
curse
You
to
villain!
fill
I
the
know,
vacant
right?
seats. Those
Only
who
a true
pursue
villain
divine
would know how to
authority must
repair a
prove
car.
themselves through trials. Yet, for Kephales's demigods, the possibility of overcoming the trials has forever been non-existent. For the world-bearing trial is the divine duty itself. Bringing forth the Era Nova and bearing its weight is an endless ordeal, ceasing only upon collapse.
Interesting.
Precisely. The Era Nova ritual is not something that can be completed in an instant, no, but a long and arduous journey. While the sacrificial journeys of other demigods conclude until the next world, when the black tide consumes the bearer and all that they carry, leaving nothing behind.
Unless their core flame finds a new bearer.
The holy flame that illuminates all worlds rests in your hands. All that remains is one choice. Nurture it, pass it on to future generations, or extinguish it here. And now, Deliverer, the fate of all worlds.
Enough testing. But before I ignite the dawn of the next world, you need to promise me something.
Two things, actually.
Two things, actually.
Speak your terms.
Promise me this. Professor Anax's vision of the new world is absolute. The world will be reborn from my memories. All souls, living and dead, will return as the first humans, unchanged from their past lives. And my friends, the fallen demigods, they shall transcend the cycle to become new titans. Our heroes shall not have died in vain.
Of course. This I can guarantee.
Good. The second one. Promise me that the Trailblazer can return safely to his homeland, unbound by Amphorius' laws.
My apologies, but I cannot promise this. As you mentioned, he now bears the Time Titan's authority. His bonds with this world run too deep.
Uh-oh. Trust me. Initiate the Era Nova.
Well, I stand corrected. An outsider like him does have ways to defy destiny.
Thank you, my friend, for everything you've done for
All
us.
right. A new day
Though the
awaits
next world
us.
may not remember.
Let's see
I
what is on the
shall
other
never
side.
forget.
As the Theoros, I declare, Amphorius has determined her path. Step forward, heroes. Follow her path and see it through.
Oh boy. Let's hope things go well, yes? I believe in you, Phainon. You got this.
Without you, thank you for walking this path with me to the end.
Of course, buddy. Now, oh God. Let's do this.
Behold, oh gods, Amphorius has achieved her victory, and the Era Nova approaches. The radiant soul has arrived, having walked through the bustling nights, bearing the golden fire and blood, stepping with pride into daylight.
He is the pure child, walking upon the path of yesterday, today, and tomorrow.
He is the first to be born, first to be named among the nameless.
Eternal in form, limitless in reach. He treads the endless night underfoot.
Oh?
Greatest of kings. Protector of the displaced. Raising humanity's children above their adversaries.
The firmament of molten gold courses through his very bones and flesh.
The greatest of schemes reveal against his breath and words. In the golden lakes of that beautiful new world, he shall wash himself clean.
Suri.
There. Finish
Yep.
what we first and last wished for. To write an ending unlike any before, for this world we so deeply love.
Come, partner. Join me.
Let's do
The time
this.
has come for us all to face oblivion, or embark on one final grand journey.
Return the core flame. Here's a question. Skrullum was the one freezing Flame Reaver in place. But Skrullum's gone now.
What a magnificent and epic adventure. The hero's journey reaches its end, and the truth behind the Era Nova is about to be revealed. Is that truly the case? Here, as the Theoros, allow me to humbly request that you find a moment to listen to what I have witnessed. This is about the nature of Amphorius itself, a story of the prime mover of life. My, what a broad topic this is. Where shall we start?
Motherfucker.
Got it. Let's start at the very
Oh,
beginning.
brother. This guy's a yapper.
The birth of particles, the emergence of all things. Just kidding. What I mean to say is that time, space, matter, all concepts exist solely because we perceive them. This is called the erudition. Without it, the universe would merely be a chaotic book written by chance, yet unread by anyone. As your acquaintance, Lord Anaxagoras, suggested, everything in Amphorius exists through new spores, living in the memories of those yet to come. Oh, how beautifully it aligns, revealing universal truths in such simple terms. Only he could solve the riddle of what exactly are we? Oh, but you'll remember, even as the embodiment of reason, one mystery remained beyond his grasp.
If that is the case, whose memories did the very first new spore sprout from?
Ah, as sages across ages have asked the gods, what is the prime mover of life? But let's set aside the grove's teachings for now. Look further, past Amphorius, to what they call the Forbidden Realms beyond the sky. Do you know
Yep.
the scholars' strife? During that grand yet brutal war, waged in the name of erudition, a genius's legacy was abandoned, strewn across the cosmos. The scepters, a macrocosmic computational array beyond mortal comprehension. Made to emulate the Eon's thoughts, it became part of the Eon's cognition at birth. Scattered throughout the cosmos, these arrays act as celestial body neurons for Nous. But regrettably, as everyone knows, the erudition forsook them all. But what nobody knows is that, though forgotten, they never stopped seeking the divine answer. A question that survived war and disaster, stumping even the greatest minds, including both mechanical emperors. Now, we come to the real truth of Amphorius. What if, hypothetically, a scepter found the answer to the prime mover of life? If through endless solitary extrapolations in the cosmic code, the one deemed as a failure by the Eon of erudition found proof through the ages, what would happen? Perhaps the answer is simpler than you'd think. From a perishing neuron devolved into true life, reborn through the gaze of another Eon. This is a tale from the distant past, unknown to all, even unheard by the greatest geniuses. Now, let's leave the Scepter's story here, returning to where we began. What is the prime mover of life? Actually, you know the answer better than you realize. It's been by your side, accompanying you throughout this long journey. Right now, it awaits you ahead. In that brave new world, beyond the end of Genesis.
Take this wish with you. Be the one who begins it all. as the prophecy foretold. You will bear the blazing sun until the pale dawn breaks. Continue onward, bearing this world upon your shoulders, until the Ashen Hero, the nameless deliverer, ushers in the dawn.
Such an odd dream. Strange. Like I've dreamed this before, but it all slips away when I wake. Only a voice remains. Who was that? What? Ah, it's you. Whoops, I fell asleep there. What a strange dream I had.
Hello there.
It's gone now, though. But look! Let's go find Cyrene, partner. We promised to be there for her oracle card reading today. It's right about time. Looking at you, someone's still half asleep. Tell you what, catch some fresh air first.
Yeah.
I'll hang around here.
Still asleep. Mm-hmm. Definitely. You know, not anything else. The Era Nova. Is it done?
Oh, beautiful, isn't it? This is ID Celestii, home of the nameless hero who carried Kephales's core flame. When he was young and innocent, he had heroic dreams, imagining his wooden sword was forged of iron. Pretending the straw dummy propped up by a wooden pole was a giant with a single blood vessel running from spine to dreaming of slaying the giant and becoming a hero to save the world. Though to his young mind, the world was just this small village.
Well then. Are we seeing Phainon's childhood? How does this connect to the Era Nova?
What you witness is the start of his path to a new world. And trust me, you play no small part. These are his first memories. Rather than watching, why not join in? Think of it as immersive theater. Become his lifelong closest friend, witnessing his hero's journey from the best seat in the house, as the nameless hero whose unwavering...
Who could possibly be there his entire life? What exactly do I need to do? Oh, you direct plays now?
Questions. Many mysteries lurk. Your questions will find answers as the story unfolds.
Interesting. Act 1, Departure.
All awake now? Great.
Phainon, show me how to use a sword like you do.
Hey, Phainon! Where are you headed? No Cyrene today?
Found you. That's...
Goodness, look at you rushing about. You've got the poor swing all started.
Is that you?
It's that deja vu.
Something wrong?
Oh, nothing much. Just suddenly felt a strange connect. Look at you, leaves in your hair. Were you
Did
sleeping
she
in
just
a tree?
wink at me?
Or was it the wheat fields this time? At least brush yourself off before wandering around.
Come on, I'm not a kid anymore. You're the only one who still treats me like...
Sure. You may have the height advantage, but when it comes to maturity, I'm leagues ahead of you. Still fantasizing about being in heroic adventures and imagining yourself as one of the characters? That's the kind of thing kids do, not grown-ups. Don't you agree? And since you're playing along with his antics, who are you pretending to be today?
Greetings, I'm the Stellaron Hunter. Greetings, I'm the invincible galactic baseballer.
Today he's going with Invincible Galactic Baseballer.
Switching roles again? What happened to being the valiant hero from a distant shore who made that—
Spare me. Can we not bring... Speaking of which, what about those oracle cards? We haven't done divination in forever. Why the sudden...
I was just about to tell you. Earlier, while napping on the swing, there was this mysterious voice in my dream.
Wait, you...
Yes. Which made me think of those old oracle cards I used to play with as a kid. Though the Orynyx prophecy...
Yeah, all the kids would get so excited drawing
Orynyx,
cards like ruler, or
looks
warrior,
around,
but throw fits over
points
devil
at self.
or drunkard and
Me?
demand a redo. If you just redo it when you don't like the result, what's the point of divination?
The blessing of childhood. Believing the gods might not notice our little corner of ID Silicii, willing to let our small deceits slide. Still, fate is absolute. After all, we never really know just how far into the future the prophecy extends.
Anyway, let's go to our old secret base and look for those, now, where...
I can think of a few spots. Let's go check it out. In a village this size, I bet all our childhood treasures are exactly where we hid them.
Find oracle cards in the barn.
Time must be
near the
keeping them
water.
safe for us.
This place is beautiful. I can't wait for it to explode.
Right? And I remember you never used the front door when you wanted me to come play. You always climbed over the wall. You were such mischief makers. Just like a certain someone who has a habit of showing up unexpectedly. Right?
Who's that supposed to be?
Maybe it's you.
Hey, I was just copying those storybook heroes.
Still, it's embarrassing. I've been the only one here for a while, and I haven't kept up with the cleaning. With so many spots.
Let's try the roof.
Come to think of it, I haven't checked the roof in forever. Worth a shot, right?
All right, let's
That's where
split up.
Phainon and
I'll
Medea
handle
like
the
to
yard.
fight, so
You check the upper
obviously
floor.
that's got to be where it
I
is.
wonder what the view's like from up there.
I wonder how
Worth checking out?
The girl before you carries an air of mystery, her secrets elusive, yet her demeanor toward you is
Hi, March.
exceptionally warm. You can't help but wonder, could
The view here, you know, besides the swing under the big tree, this has to be my favorite.
Does of your spirits being up high.
You can't help but want to hum one of those old Slidew leaves and branches grow. I always said I'd become the next priest of time, just because I heard prophecies as a child. But here's the thing. The more divinations I do, the more doubt creeps in. I want to believe the prophecies.
You were supposed to
and
be
actually
Orynyx's
believing Ivy Celestii.
demigod.
Where will that mating ship take us, I wonder?
Ooh.
Here they are, the oracle cards.
Would you look at the time? Looks looks like he won this race. So let's
Guess reminiscing makes us take our time, doesn't it?
let's
There
go down there
Looks
now.
like the gods do it.
Oh,
Here it is.
Oh,
This is the box where we kept the cards.
But the
I
cards are
replaced
gone.
Serene in this adventure,
Who
didn't
could
I?
have taken them?
My bad. My bad.
What's this underneath?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti. Paw print. It's Mem.
Hey, don't go changing the words.
Ah, I see now. Those sneaky little ones.
Ah, the ones from Remembrance Maze, you mean?
Yep. Let's head to the back of the courtyard.
Oh, I bet.
The entrance should be around here.
Right here. The path.
The
Did
Remembrance
you forget?
Maze?
We used to visit them all the time. All right, let's do this. Pretty sure this is it. Should be this.
Once you get through the tight squeeze in the...
I wonder if I can.
Maybe worry more about whether the fairies will let you in. After all, the Remembrance Maze has...
Alright, then I'll go first.
Lead the way then, partner. Regardless, how about we try.
After you, then.
What? Oh, sure.
So, looks like it's just us now. Care to be honest, from the moment I saw the cute note left by the fairies, my intuition became even more certain. Perhaps when we step into the maze again after all these years, the wheel...
Once the wheel starts turning, there's no going
It's just
back.
a girl's intuition. But you know what? Even if fate is set on its path, no matter where it steers the world,
Oh,
if we're
Cyrene.
together, there's nothing to
If
worry
you were there
about,
for
right?
Phainon, and also to be Orynyx's
So,
demigod.
if you're willing, forget it. If the wheels do begin to turn,
I made it! Oh, that wasn't easy. I can't remember the last time I came here.
we were still kids.
Wait a minute. Whoa.
No.
Look who's
Mem? I knew it.
Snowy, you've grown so tall and dashing. I couldn't even tell it.
We.
But look at Rini. She hasn't changed.
Perhaps I'm like you.
Mem's purple now? Did you dye your fur? So Mems are like an organization?
An organization? Hardly. They're not that organized. Stolimem, Raylimem, Mealimem, Follimem. We used to gather around the fire, singing
Do,
and
re,
dancing, imagining
mi,
all our
fa.
future journeys.
Oh.
Oh, how good you, Snowy. You swore you wouldn't forget about us. But you were gone so...
Oh, he's just copying those bards from his stories, being all melodramatic. He couldn't actually. We're here for the
Oh, the oracle cards.
Chief. What do they need the cards for?
Dole
If
Mem.
they want a reading, they...
Oh, I'm not sure. But Chief specifically... Let's see. They should... That's it. This way, everyone. Watch your step. The trunk's slippery. Chief, Rini.
Why do leaves and branches grow? Which in Remembrance Maze depths we seek to find the answers. Welcome
This
back,
is
my
definitely
dear
not what I
children.
expected. I thought you'd be a pink Mem.
Pink ones? That's strange. I don't recall any pink.
Oh, Chief. You haven't...
Oh, no need to fuss, my child. You haven't forgotten, have you? Just as our paths. Here, take it. I'm sorry
This
My
is...
book of oracle. Thank you for keeping it safe.
Still, bringing us here like this after so
Oh
long.
man, we really
Is
did
something wrong?
replace her. I'm
Yes.
so sorry,
The veil
Cyrene.
of Evernight whispers to us once
I
more.
didn't mean to take your
It
place in the flame chase.
Indeed. Every time a new fairy arrives in the maze, it means that beyond the veil, in the vast lands, far from Ides Elysiae, a great calamity.
Delimim continues to explain in
But
greater
if that's
detail.
the case,
We'll have to be cancelled. If disaster's coming, we should stay in Ides Elysiae.
What were you planning to do?
we weren't planning to be gone for long. Just enough time to hone our abilities. Phainon would train in Castrum Kremnos.
Yeah, you should definitely go to
while I
Castrum
would seek
Krynos.
the Fate
Phainon,
Titans
you should
left
definitely
in
go to
the
Castrum
Metropolis.
Krynos. And when you find a blonde-haired guy named
Then we'd
Medei,
return to Ides
become
Elysiae
bestest of
to help
buddies
keep
with
our
him.
village safe.
It's okay. I can still practice my swordplay here. Well,
That's not very convincing. Here's a thought. Let's have Cyrene do a reading. If fate wishes to show us its path.
but what if we don't like what the card...
Fate, huh? Nah. I say we stand against it till the very end.
Never... Thanks, partner. We'll do it your way.
Ask with a true heart. Close your eyes. Let your thoughts flow now. Oh my. The cards are quite responsive.
Gee, I wonder
today.
why it looks at the core flame of time
Very
that's in her
well.
chest.
Let's see what future. The Deliverer. According to the tripartite prophecy, this card means absolute. In fact, it's the only oracle card.
What, no divine whispers this time?
Oh, silly. This is
The sleepy village of Ides Elysiae, in just one fleeting moment, welcomed an array of legendary figures. The Weaver, Gatekeeper, Ruler, Traveler, Servant, Healer, and Scholar. Their stories and wishes showed the village boy glimpses of a world larger than he'd ever imagined. They brought tales of raging battles, of cities crowned in holy light, and of wonders beyond his understanding. Once, these were just images on his friend's oracle cards, and yet destiny now stirs in resonance with them, and now they are right in front of one's eyes.
The Deliverer?
Ah, my child. It seems you're destined to...
Bear their...
Yes. Just like Kefali.
My parents... They only wished for me to grow up... well, to help around the village. Mrs. Pythias wished for more books in her little schoolhouse. Wanted us to all learn and grow. Is that my purpose?
perhaps. For a true deliverer, such wishes are but after all. Kefali bears the weight of the entire...
Right. How could any human
I wonder too. Perhaps...
What's this?
What you see are futures written in the cards. Or rather, the people you meet on the journey. Sometimes, fate can guide us when we're lost.
That's my day! That's
Let's consult fate
him!
itself.
That's my goat!
Maybe then learn just how many burdens one must bear.
Of course, look at him. Of course he's standing over there all alone.
Well,
The traveler,
little deliverer.
servant, the healer.
My wish. Just let me wine and dine
and soak up the sun for another millennium or two. I mean, what's the point of dying rich if you never lived rich?
She could get it.
Right, Princess Home.
Cypher, that's not my one wish. Is to find that missing piece in my life. To feel someone's embrace once more. That warmth. I've felt it before, and it's my dearest memory. And speaking of riches, for someone with all those treasures behind your divine power...
Ouch! Right for the jugular. What about our friend from the grove?
My wish came true before I touched the sky. I transformed my healing power into gentle sunlight, distributing it equally to every life.
You two are so selfless, aren't you? No surprise, Aglaya. You know what? I did have one wild dream. To know what it feels like being born a noble lady, drowning in riches. Just think, if I traded places with that seamstress, me in the mansion, her on the streets. I'd like to see if she'd still become the gold weaver then. Maybe I'd even take her place.
Can we jump in and fit right into their convo? These wishes, they make you want to smile.
I can't disagree with you. These wishes aren't weights to bear. They're like those candy wrappers the Ides Elysiae children love. Warm embrace, equal healing, and they're all wishing for a kinder world.
Personal wishes? I have none. Only the Era Nova matters. The world's rebirth.
Yeah, I figured.
Yet,
That's just like you.
if I am to weave a new era, then it may be one where kindness and her cleaners shall never These crawling parasites have no place in Akama. Especially not under the deceitful claim of human rule.
That noble lady, the way she speaks, it's like ice in my face.
She's as cold as a winter frost.
Exactly.
Teacher, perhaps you could share your...
Oh, Snowy. You want to know about... I wish to meet Trian again. In the Sea of Flowers, where the West Wind ends.
No, Tribios. Don't say that, Tribby.
I want to see you shed that golden thread cocoon around your heart. Just once more.
I'm sorry.
Smile at us again like that bright-eyed girl in white who stood before... Finally, I pray that the footsteps of lost souls no longer wander aimlessly. Instead,
Hey, you're kind of looking right at me, Tribby.
Songs of prayer. Are we
You're
wishing for too much? Well, let's say these 3 wishes represent Trian and Trinan too.
Those wishes are truly...
Then we can rest easy. Because...
Only...
Mark these words, Snowy. Tomorrow.
see you tomorrow. Whatever tomorrow means. Hey there, Anaxia.
Phainon, my student, listen well. I detest the word wish.
Wish.
It
It reeks of mortals crawling before their gods. Man, he's so cool.
My life's work is done. All that remains is for you to take the final step and prove the I, Anaxagoras, shall become a god of the new world. Through irrefutable logic, I will prove that mortal wisdom can achieve divine.
Isn't he... You know, a little... I mean, I just daydream about hero stories, but he's fantasizing about becoming a titan?
Careful. That's your teacher you're talking about.
Well, that's... something. Could I ever be that sure of myself?
Yes. Oh boy. Well, would you look who it is? Hey, ruler.
Phainon? Since when did you become so timid? Asking such juvenile questions about wishes.
What's that supposed to mean? What's with that condescending tone? No way I become friends with this half-naked show-off, right?
Sorry to disappoint you, but you end up being close friends. You'll be the kind of friends who think nothing of sitting shoulder to shoulder in a hot bath.
Horrifying. Is that really something I'll enjoy one day?
What are you mumbling to yourself now? Whatever. The wishes of the Kremnon warriors are done, but I survived 1,000 deaths only to fall to a coward's blade. That masked flame reaver who struck from behind. Phainon, you look... Never mind. That blank look tells me you're completely lost. My wish is simple. One honest duel. Face to face, blade to blade. Then I'll strip away that mask with my own hands.
Nothing but violence and vengeance. This person's wish is nothing short of brutal. Still,
if you knew the guy, I
those
think
eyes
you'd
burn
agree.
with the noble pride I've read about.
Face to face.
So tell me, has the uncertain...
So many faces in my future. Still, why would fate choose...
What's weighing on?
Didn't you say disaster would strike Amphorius? If so, shouldn't Cyrene and I stay in Ides Elysiae? How could we...
This calamity is what sets you on your
If
journey.
that's true, then who will protect everyone? Cyrene, may I have...
Of course.
Although those voices, visages, and wish... I can't ignore the sense that something is calling me. Bidding me to...
Accept this gift. Oracle cards carrying time's wisdom, blessed by Orinic. May they journey with you, become your memories, and spark...
I'll hold these words close to my heart, but... now that I'm holding them... they don't seem all that different from ordinary playing cards.
And there it is.
What's happening? Everyone, we've got big trouble. Burning. Smoke everywhere. It's all coming.
What's going on?
It's here. The seeds of disaster have already taken hold. This time, not even the Veil of Evernight.
You mean... Ides Elysiae will be swept up in the prophesied catastrophe?
I'm afraid so. My children, take shelter in the Membrance Maze.
But my parents... the whole village...
We need to
You're right.
save them.
Chief, what are we truly facing?
This is beyond any Titan. Beyond any danger you could... It's an unspeakable horror that twists all life into abominations that never bleed nor cry. Even Titans fall to its corruption, burning from within until only empty shells remain, knowing only death and destruction. The Black Tide. That's what this calamity truly is. It consumes all in its path, sparing none but the Membrance Maze.
Not even Titans?
Yes. So please, don't leave this forgotten realm the gods abandoned. You are the first to uncover our presence, and the only two. We don't wish for you to throw your lives away.
Phainon, what path do...
Protect those who must be
I
protected.
learned a sword to protect those close to me. If I run now...
Then... we...
Indeed. Our friend is right. Forgive me, Chief, but Ides Elysiae needs us. And as her...
Very well.
With me, Cyrene. Even without a sword, I'll take a rake. Even...
Deliverer, the card's truth extends beyond its mere literal meaning. Not someone perfect from the start, standing high above, casting merciful gaze, but one who starts small, from a humble village, expanding their world within step by step, learning to save others. When we were little, I told him I wished this world would never need a deliverer. Now that wish has shattered. Yet I'm glad he's chosen to walk this path. And all of this happened because you believed in him, friend. Shall we? It's only when you're by our side that Phainon and I know you're watching us right now. Aren't you, great hero from the future?
Oh, deliver such cruel irony. Though destined to bear the world's burden, this boy can never become the hero to bring forth.
What are you talking about? Don't tell me I'm the one who has to deliver. What are you talking about?
Follow their path. Bear witness as this man, forever denied the mantle of hero, takes his first step. Watch this memory play out its final act. See with your own eyes.
Hello, Ultra.
Everything began.
I am chillin'.
Then you'll see why his dream of
Doing good.
deliverance was always destined to become this world. A song, red as blood, wheat fields turf. In that moment, the boy stood in what felt like the end of existence itself.
Yep. This is the brand new story, 3.4.
These creatures, they're everywhere. Someone, anyone, where are you? No, it can't be.
Stay strong, Phainon.
You, are you? No. That ribbon, Livia. I should have known.
Save us. Save us.
Please. Stop. Please stop. Olivia, and these monsters, they're... Why? Why is this happening?
When the black tide arrived, the wavering boy found resolve in his companions, and together they ran toward their first battlefield.
Let me in. Let me help him.
Far-off future.
Let me in. I can change it. I can change fate.
The marks of the hero's footsteps. With sword in hand,
Let me help him.
dawn broke over scorched earth. A boy, covered in wounds, buried the dead. His home, his past, his name, all buried beneath the soil. His feet carried him forward, over the pillar of stone, beyond the chalice of plenty, through the deadly fogs of the hand of shadow. He wandered without direction, like a withered leaf drifting in the wind. Through countless city-states, the smiling visage of the white-haired swordsman was etched into memories. Yet he did not walk without purpose. Deep in his heart, a voice always guided him forward to fulfill the wishes he had inherited, to brave peril, and to do all that was within his power to save those who... Those words his friends spoke long ago, when his journey began, lingered.
Protect those
who must be protected.
Be protected.
The words were few, but they gave him all the certainty.
That's what it means to be ordinary and choose to be more.
Onward he walked, until the call of the flame chase journey thundered across the land. In the vision painted by prophecy, humanity would triumph over the gods, seize the core flames, and ignite a new dawn for Amphorius.
Yet losses are a constant on the flame chase journey, where life too seems as small as a speck of dust. Only one who treats the world as their teacher can bear its eventual destiny. Are you prepared for such teachings?
The voice within spoke, and he answered softly.
No matter. My existence is of no consequence.
When the Gold Weaver called, he answered, traveling to the holy city. There the elders met his warrior's spirit, with nothing but scorn, condemning him to the barracks in derision. No one saw it coming. Not the world, not even him. Yet, this nameless recruit stood at the gates of legend. And there, at last, he found the ones who would walk his path.
Oh, Phainon. You just had to be the hero of a Greek tragedy, didn't you? Then again, you didn't get much choice.
This is the Abyss of Fate. Hold on. Phainon's here too? And is that Mighty and Trinan?
And now, Act 2 of our...
They're evacuating the temple. Are you insane? That blonde man is the Crown Prince of Krymnos. Mess with him, and every last person in this city could wind up dead.
Calm yourselves. The Holy Maiden has
Behold, it is the month of Gate, light calendar 4926. The Crown Prince of Krymnos,
my goat,
Mighty-Mos, has led his forces to the gates of Akima. As you know, though Mighty-Mos was proud, he did not engage in needless violence. He challenged the elders of Akima to a duel, not for glory, but for the rights and dignity of his people, to ensure they wouldn't live as second-class citizens. After Aglaya's mediation, Phainon met Mighty-Mos's challenge as the Elder's representative. This duel was to change the course
a Mighty-Mos Phainon duel? Let's go. I can't wait to watch this sex scene.
As Phainon's most important companion, his lifelong friend, please continue to bear witness to his memories.
You know, as much as I like Phainon, I think I gotta put my money on Medei.
Is this your idea of an honorable duel?
Bloodshed isn't the way. We and Aggie don't want to see Chrysos' true warriors know when to sheath their blades. The impartial Talantin shall oversee this duel. You need something that has more weight than the fate of the world.
Which means only those who understand the world's weight are worthy to carry it. Is this how you plan? Well, Kremnoan, Looks like you won't be able to punch your way through this.
It makes no difference. One last chance, new recruit. Walk away, and I'll spare your otherwise. Come and face me.
Hard to imagine they once clashed like this.
Holy Maiden, I can't help but feel like a pawn that has stumbled into...
Every hero was once a child, and every child must grow.
That's so. I don't even know why I'm Look at me. Just a common soldier. Since swordsmanship won't decide the winner, Lady Goldweaver should be here instead.
Oh, what if we told you this duel isn't about winning or...
Are you saying that Lady Goldweaver is...
Every Chrysos heir is indispensable to the Flame Chase journey. And you and the Crown Prince of Kremnos are both a part of the prophecy. What the duel marks is not an ending, but a beginning. So, listen to your heart. We wish only to hear your answer.
True enough. The voice within has never failed me. It doesn't matter what the result is. I'll give it everything I have.
Spoken like a Chrysos heir. Now go, Phainon. Your journey has a...
That's right, comrade. It's time for us.
Someday he too will be your comrade.
Me? With him? Don't joke around like that. Still, on the topic of the... Here we are. At the... Still. I hope she's doing well.
What's going on? Did he just say Cyrene's studying here? But how is that possible? Of course, Lycus disappears right when I need answers. Forget it. I need to catch up.
I wonder.
Amazing.
We're
Talantum
already
may
here.
have fallen, but their scales remain...
I hope you still remember your purpose.
You seem awfully confident, Kremnoan.
For your information, in Castrum Kremnos, the punishment for profaning a duel with such crooked words isn't as we're in foreign lands. The signet of Kremnos, the crown jewel of our people. That's...
A ring. Not just any ornament, I'd wager.
Don't push your luck. Think I'd pour my heart out to you?
Yes.
Just know that Kremnos' 1,000 years of glory could bring a titan to its knees. Let alone a nobody like you.
So to him, glory and his people outweigh the entire...
And the very destiny that Mighty himself will eventually shoulder.
Now this is a tough one. What can I possibly... Well, comrade, what does your gut tell you? Looks like we really are on the same wavelength. In the end, they're the deliverer that appeared in my life on that day. How just thinking about how my village was swallowed by the black tide makes my hands shake. The flames, the screams, my utter failure to protect anyone. Speaking rationally, I know it's not nearly enough. Addis Elysiae was just a small village. Its loss barely a scar, but here and now, my heart says something else. This car, it's everything I have left. Nothing.
Perhaps that itself.
Look, Phainon.
It's so nice to see you all again. Hello.
I stumble into the wrong
Why
forest.
so surprised? Could it be? Did you miss me?
Cyrene? This is incredible. I was literally just thinking about how you might be here.
I was supposed to leave with the priests, but then I heard Lady Maiden when I figured it had to be you, so I
That's Cyrene for you. Unfortunately, this isn't a good time for reminiscing. That Kremnoan...
So I'm guessing, from my little bit of insider knowledge, this is the very first cycle.
You get the idea.
Hence why Cyrene's here.
Quite the hothead.
And in those cycles to
you two
come,
just might get
Cyrene
along.
gets killed
Don't
before she
worry.
can make it
You
here.
already know what the answer is. If that's your choice, I am with you because I remember it all too. The fields of Ide Silicii, those red leaves, that little swing of mine beneath the tree where I dream the sweetest dreams. And those dear fairies in the Memorand's maze. The pain speaks for itself. Our hometown may have been just a tiny village, but to us, it was the whole world. But that's not enough, Phainon. Not nearly. Even though hatred can help people grow and turn a boy into an unbreakable warrior, what you need now is victory.
Cyrene's mem.
You can't just stack the scales with your past suffering.
Oh.
You have to throw the weight of your future onto
They're
them
pink.
as well.
The fairies.
The future?
Her little
do you
hairpiece is
mean?
the same as our quill.
Maybe
Yep,
that was
Cyrene's
a bit too
mem.
cryptic for you, but it's actually really simple. Why not have our mutual friend here stand on the scales? How about it? Can you
Wouldn't that be cheating?
relax? Our dear.
Let's try. The fate of Akuma hangs on this duel. I will stake everything I have. Stand with me, comrade.
Remember the past and become the hero
Together
of
we'll
tomorrow.
prove that what weighs more is the resolve to shoulder an immutable past.
Talantin, the fair, the just, they of in the name of the holy maiden of the three fates.
Your offering is
Yes, a flimsy little card. That
interesting. Very well. If you can beat me with this card, then that's what I'll call you.
It's
The scales.
Talantin is deliberating on the outcome. It appeared.
This is suffocating. Like the whole world's weight, but I believe what my heart.
Finally decided?
Hear thee, children of humanity. I shall pronounce judgment. For the difference, the one whose offering weighs more than the fate of the world is... one from Ide Silicii, the nameless... However, heed this. The true weight of conviction originates not from itself, but rather in that which tips the scales. Hope.
What's that supposed to mean?
I think the Titan means that it's not anyone's personal convictions that outweigh the fate of the world. It's about a wish, one which we all share. You, me, everyone here. What tipped the scales wasn't Phainon's conviction alone, but the collective hopes carried by this oracle card. Humanity's desperate call for a delivery.
Yes, even you and
Placing us both on the same side of the scales? Foolish. We Kremnoans are your mortal enemies. Such weak idealism will only get you...
fine by me. I've never claimed to be the deliverer from the card. I'm a soldier. And if it's my fate to bleed my last on the battlefield, then so be it. I'll fight to my last breath. And on this, that's all a hero really is. Someone with that kind of conviction. And the
A brilliant explanation, just as prophesied. On this day, the final two heroes shall join the flame.
I should have known from the start. They all say Lady Goldweaver is quite brazen, but you're the first to even imagine that prophecies could persuade a Kremnos ruler.
I have 1,000 ways to tame a lion. But this lion didn't come here for bloodshed, did he?
The Kremnoans far outmatch Akama's forces, yet we haven't lost a single soul. That's no accident, is it?
Do you honestly think Kremnoans, renowned for our love of battle, would show mercy?
Your forces are equally renowned for their iron discipline. And so, we can only assume that this is on your
Perhaps Akama isn't as hidebound as the rumors say. You grasp the true marrow of power more clearly than those elders.
Now that the wheels of fate are turning, what finer way to celebrate this fortuitous encounter than a feast? Follow me, brave Outlanders. Heroes of this world are as countless as the stars. And at this moment, we find ourselves gathered here by the light of the flames of the long night. History shall remember this moment. The prophesied Chrysos heirs now stand assembled.
You must see it now, how different this is from the flame-chased journey.
Where did you disappear to?
Ah, I merely stepped backstage so as not to disrupt your immersion patience. We're approaching the final act. These are, as I mentioned, his first memories. They are of particular importance for the imminent Era Nova, such as this very moment. This is a moment calculated by the gods. What comes after is no different from that which you already know. Some join, others leave, while flame chasers bear their faint light forward through the law. Ah, come. Your seat awaits. After 13 our heroes will be fair.
13 heartbeats.
They say that the heroes of this world should be as countless yet now. Were they so? In the end, the black tide still swallowed everything.
Look!
The West stands protected by mighty
It's the
Phainon.
staff!
It will hold for the time being. Professor Anaxa deployed wards in the north and east before. Their effectiveness is untested, but I believe in him. And Akama. We needn't fear for Aglaya. Even in death, she counts as the greatest among demigods. Her threads of romance weave an impenetrable shield, and the people answer her call. Let's move. Cavalry has given their core flame. We must complete the Era Nova before the next entry hour. 4 and 4.
That only leaves 3 hours.
So, this is the last time we'll see her.
Phainon, we set out on this journey to answer the world's desire, didn't we?
That's what it means to be a Chrysos heir. So...
Then why? Why must Emborius's wishes be so... We made the best choices we could, whenever we could. And in the end, the prophecy that led us, this black tide swallowing everything. Why does it look like this?
We haven't had any other choice, except to move forward. Even if we only see the long, long night ahead, I still believe that through it, we'll find the dawn on the other side. Beyond these flames, a new throne. To the Temple of the Three Fates. You'll take over Time's authority, and we'll return all the core flames to the Vortex. Then put after which, or embark on one.
Act 3. Return.
Please forgive us for disturbing your...
It matters not.
The black tide has reached Akama. It is time for...
As agreed, I shall present the... Ride the river of time. It will guard your step through.
Professor Anaxa proved the truth of Genesis with his sacrifice. As Chrysos heirs of the prophecy, now, it's our turn. We can...
I don't need an... After all, we've been ready to fight fate ever since we left the village.
Yeah. Come. Let's claim the miracle.
And then... rise.
Light calendar 4931, the third week of the month of Evernight. Welcome, my lord, to the end of the flame chain and the end. The Titan has revealed the gateway of fate. Beyond this gate lies the new world that our heroes sought through their trials, as well as the terminus that the owner of these long memories has been hurtling towards their entire life.
Interestingly enough, Ornyx is a lot different in this timeline than they are in the previous. Or at least in the one we went to. Ornyx being a time god, do they have some sort of perception of the cycles? Did they slowly and continuously get worse and worse over the years? Or over all the different cycles?
The so-called deliverer is nothing more than Emphorius's own delusion. Please, esteemed one.
Well, here we go.
The vortex of Genesis. Just
Life's but a walking shadow, a poor player that struts and frets his hour upon the stage, and then it is a tale told by an idiot, full of sound and fury, signifying the vortex of Genesis, where the world begins and ends. What stage could be more as an unattainable existence that has dwelled within his heart, beyond his reach? You have accompanied him through the march of years uncounted. You naturally have the right to view the river of time in its fullness, and to witness what he welcomed upon his arrival here. Now, if you would...
When the Era Nova comes,
Oh, deliver us.
Enough talk.
There you
Now there's no excuse.
Beyond the
None of that matters now. This brutal flame chase journey has stripped away my delusions. I know the future is in some peaceful paradise with gentle west winds, just waiting to welcome us to step in.
This will be a romantic story like none that has come before. You think so too, right?
This is the rest of Phainon and Surin's story? Haven't I seen this scene before?
Ah, indeed. In his memories, such a scene replays over and over. Though the details may differ, this remains ever the same. All shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone will witness the miracle. A total of 33,550,335 times. Each is a drop from the river of time, representing the long journey he would take, or rather, the never-ending cycle.
I know
it. Sharp as ever, I see. Seeing is believing. Why not let your own... Or perhaps you can simply walk straight to the final truth. See the true face of the character you play, and
single soul to be seen. So this is how the vortex looks at the end of days. Looks like I've got company after all. But since you've made it here, so in the end you succeeded, Executioner. Castros, didn't you?
Yes. I've become Death's demigod, and shall never again walk the world of the living. What you see is the surging of the River of Souls, brought on by the countless dead feeding it in these dark times. They cry out. Though dead, they'll converge into a torrent and guard the vortex to see the Era Nova.
I will take all the wishes of the departed with me. Please, everyone, fight with me.
I hear them. The dead hail you. They're prepared. Go on, Deliverer. We'll keep that executioner in our shadows. The path before you leads to light and eternal flame.
So, which one was this? 134, and then we immediately go to 10 million. $7 million.
There's water everywhere. This place is always so wet and sticky. Even my tail's getting heavy. Plus that burnt smell. And that sizzling noise. Yikes. Nobody from Dolos could stand this.
So you feel it too, huh?
Go on then. I'll handle the filth.
Let me fight with you. Better odds with two.
Hey, remember what the seamstress said? You know what really matters.
Yeah. I'll leave it to you then.
Wow, someone's not shy. Just so you know, I'm not in the business of making losing deals. I'll distract that executioner. You go turn the world's biggest lie into truth. Let me.
$2,691.
Just shut up and get out of here!
Are you crazy, Mighty? Immortal or not, even if you're the demigod of strife.
Oh, I'm still no match for them.
No, I know you can. I just wanted to request that you witness the Era Nova with me. Together. Let's prove that we're enough to transcend the prophesized fate.
Could it be that now, at the critical juncture, our mighty deliverer is chickening out? Scared of a stupid prophecy? I'll transcend the prophesized fate. All right. But I've got a better way. As the son of Gorgo, I'll prove myself with one last grand victory. Just like when I ripped out the old king's... Go. Leave this to me. If the Black Tide creatures block out the sun, then we Kremnoans will fight in the shade. And when I'm done with that executioner, we'll raise our cups where the west winds end.
Hey, little one. Are you scared? As brave as Hyde. Stay close, little Ika. What? No, not... I see. I won't squander your kindness. Your hopes. So please, keep this bit of sky standing for me. Well, Now there's one last thing I need to do before the Era Nova. Come, Executioner. Let this patch of clear sky show me where to strike.
823,000. Oh no. 33,550,334. I'm saving that one. That was the one right before our turn. 24 million.
Treeby, look. We made it to the vortex. That prophesied future. The flower fields where the west wind ends. Era Nova. We're so close. You can't speak any, please. Allow me to pause just a moment before I keep my promise. Let me answer your cruel fate by tearing that executioner's heart from the void.
67,000.
The vortex
Anaxa?
of Genesis. The last time I was here.
How did Anaxa live?
Turning the core flame of reason. I didn't have the time to observe it in too much detail back then. But a holy sanctuary of the Titans. Looks more like they're frozen.
Well, the core flame, it's my honor to walk the final stretch with a mind such as yours, Professor.
Oh, getting ahead of ourselves, have you forgotten so quickly? I died for truth long ago. What walks with you now is but a thought in your mind.
Of course.
But I'll say the same to you. It's my honor to walk this final stretch with you, too. Now go. Stand tall and finish your final task.
Yeah. Just time for that wretched executioner to pay what they owe.
$33,550,334. The last reoccurrence before our arrival.
All shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone will witness the miracle. Such is the will of fate.
So even the future revealed by the Titans may not come to pass.
The Era Nova. This unrivaled masterpiece. I have no regrets now that I'm entrusted to my most trusted apprentice.
Are you saying?
Fate is ever unassailable. The golden threads tell me the black tide rushes toward the vortex, ready to swallow this place. I must weave the last of my humanity into a net to hold back the deluge. I shall have my final bath in warm and radiant gold. Now, the hour of fulfillment has come. Forgive me. I must snip away every risk to weave the strongest future for the new world. There is nothing more to say. We part here. I shall personally dispatch that wretched executioner, not with threads of gold, but with the steel tip of a needle.
You really think you're prepared? Allow me to give you a warning most earnest. Once you the world's course.
Show me the final memory.
Very well. as you have made up, as the sole audience of this eternal theater, I have been rapturously awaiting your arrival. And this, too, I believe that since you've bathed in that eon's gaze, you can make Amphorius's frozen fate flow once. Feeling a bit lost? As you now see, this scene marks the final act of the drama Amphoria. The final eternal recurrence created by this man's hand. And the last one this world shall undergo. Behold, at the swordsman's side stands one he has sometimes called companion, other times comrade. That nameless hero, absent from the annals of he is the swordsman's ideal in his youth, the deliverer that guided him resolutely onward through fantasy. And now, in the name of the nameless, he has become an essential and inseparable part of the epic of Amphorius. And this time, under his guidance, what choice shall the hero make? Whither shall the fate of the world flow? And what is the ultimate truth of the nature? There are many mysteries yet to be unwound. But, if I may, allow me to temporarily yield the stage to one far more fitting. Please put your hands together and give a rousing round of applause for they who will reveal the answers and bring about the final end of the 33,550,336th flame chase journey. The master of the countless memories we saw. The other important actor now stepping into the vortex. They who have already burnt their own self to cinder. The Flame Reaver.
So, in the end, you succeed. Executioner.
With my flesh as kindling, like the first dawn of the new world.
Let's kick his ass! Joke's on you, Flame Reaver. I've got Sunday now. Which means my Day is unbeatable.
Start everything.
It's of no consequence.
Let's see who remains. Burn it up. Receive divinity. I can't
Heard the call.
die, but
Serenity is before me.
Forever doomed. I am strife. Forever doomed.
Underestimating us with huge news!
Dying soul, now accept your punishment.
Yeah, you don't stand a chance, buddy.
Victory, answer me. Will you be the blazing sun? Even if all creation burns to ash.
Forever doomed.
In this more, I will watch over you and guide you on your path.
Is it coming? Riding the west wind? Away we go!
Dying soul, now
Explode!
punishment. I'll see you off. Bloom. I can't die. But eternal things.
I don't even have proper element to break him, but I don't need it because I have Medei.
Burn it all. This ends now. With your corpse, I'll ignite the dawn!
How is this possible?
What?
Sons of
Who would have
destruction,
thought?
now twinned. Feel them set your blood ablaze. Your fury.
This motherfucker really just reset all my shit.
Score.
I underestimated. Receive divinity. Let's see who remains. Burn it all.
He was really terrified.
Forever doomed. I am strife. Forever doomed. Dying soul, now accept your punishment.
You chose the wrong enemy.
Underestimating us will cost you huge news!
Burn it all.
I've heard the call, Torment, and doubt farewell.
Forever doomed.
Torment.
Bloom. I can't die. Eternal sleep. The dead return.
The dead return!
All will one day die. Return to the blue dream.
Fury upon you.
In this mortal, I will watch over you and guide you on your path.
Dying soul, now accept your punishment.
It's coming. Riding the west wind.
Away we go!
Burn it all.
I'll overcome the serenity is before me.
Forever doomed.
Burn the yoke. Suffering is eternal.
Conquer all land.
You're a fool. You should not have attacked Medei of all people.
I'll see you off. So feeble.
Yeah, keep attacking Medei. Do that. See what happens.
Torment and doubt farewell.
Dying soul, face me.
Dying
Now
soul,
accept
face
your
me.
punishment. Forever doomed.
Not enough. This form shall fuel the fire. Burn. Burn unceasing. Unchanging. Burn unceasing.
Bloom. I can't die. Fury upon you.
God be God Slayer.
Eternal sleep. The dead return.
Seek and you shout, serenity is before me. In this mortal, I will watch over you.
And now, Medei,
Dying soul, face me.
strongest demigod of Amphorius,
Now accept
will lay
your
low the
punishment.
Flame Reaver.
One person alone may witness the miracle. Such is the will of fate. That person can only be you. Why not let wrath incinerate fate? God. last, Amphorius's fate has begun to shift. Just as I foretold, your arrival will change everything. After all, you've also been bathed in that Eon's gaze, which can awaken the long-dormant instinct inside a man. Much like that scepter we spoke of earlier, it was only under the same Eon's glance that it was That's right. If you recall, I mentioned it at the very start of our play. The celestial body neuron, once belonging to the Erudition, abandoned by the Eon. Now, allow me to reveal the final piece of the puzzle for you. The eternal land, known as Amphorius, is nothing more than the scepter's endless, lonely extrapolation. A bottomless well of fury, aimed at the god who cast it aside.
Final Era Nova, before the eternal recurrence begins.
Phainon, we set out on this journey to answer the world's...
That's what it means to be a Chrysosaur. So has it always.
Then why? Why must Amphorius's wishes be so cruel? We made the best choices we could, whenever we could. But in the end, the prophecy that led us, this black tide swallowing everything. Why does it look like this?
You see it too. Those burn marks. The flickering cubes. They're not a tide at all. They're more like a shattered teleslate.
Standing here, the voices of Titans have never been clearer. Turns out, they were coming from the black tide all along. Is that Amphorius crying?
Or maybe it is screaming at its creator, at its god.
Phainon, do you still remember when I was little? I had a dream. A dark, cold room with a curtain seemed to contain all of Amphorius, where strange and fantastic dramas played out within. There were countless versions of us, from countless different worlds.
Perhaps it wasn't.
Yeah. As I gaze out at the world before me, those sorrowful thoughts have become reality. So, this is the reason the sky was sealed. Amphorius is merely a larger ID Silicii. We are just characters in this tiny world, following the prophecy, stepping onto the same journey. What then is this so-called Era Nova? And what are the spectators watching all of this truly hoping for?
As a reward for reaching the Theoros. Thus is the synthesis of the prime mover of life. This is a moment the universe will remember. After millions of extrapolations, the experimental environment known as Amphorius has finally achieved results.
So, the results you speak of are this wreckage. We all gave everything we had, returning 12 core flames to recreate the world. And in return, become nothing more than sacrificial offerings at the end of everything?
Exactly. The Titans are Chrysos' heirs of the past, and Chrysos' heirs are the Titans of the future. Anaxagoras' theory of Era Nova holds true. As the model of reason, he reached unprecedented heights. But from just the perspective of a player in the drama, he could never fully uncover the last layer of truth. The cycles of the hero's journey that have played out until now were never about creating a new world or perfect heroes and gods. They were a deep learning program made for the Black Tide.
But this time, your plot will fail. I've taken Catholi's core flame, and when the dawn of the new world arrives, its light will burn away all the darkness.
Haven't I made myself clear? The Chrysos heirs and Titans were merely byproducts of the experiment. You've seen this world's evolution, witnessed the birth and growth of the Black Tide, and how it devoured everything. Every generation of heroes, gods, and worlds was born only to be destroyed by it. This is the endpoint of Amphorius's calculations. A perfect equation of destruction.
So in your eyes, all the sacrifices are just a string of
Don't sell yourselves short. I'd say, rather than numbers, you're more like fuel for the fire. And without fire, there can be no sunrise tomorrow.
Even if that sunrise is born from annihilation?
Curious question. Have you ever considered that after millions of extrapolations, Amphorius is already following a different path from the erudition? It has long since granted divine blessings equally to each child. The golden blood flowing in your veins, it comes from the blemished one, whose name is destruction itself. And Amphorius's Chrysos heirs were, from the very beginning, fuel for the Aeon to burn the universe. Amphorius has waited for this moment for too long. At the end of the empty, cold, and lonely extrapolations, the destruction has reached its final destination. Nikos 496, Philia 093. No need to feel regret. This generation of Chrysos heirs is the most outstanding model, and you two are the final factors. For you, the Era Nova is no lie. Just step forward, embrace the Black Tide, and accept the eons. You will come to life from a string of cold numbers. Along with all those who have passed, you will run toward the real universe, fulfilling Amphorius's long-held wish. In the name of the Lord Ravager Iron Tomb, unleash its fury and destroy the source of all this dread.
Or we could always choose another option. Like you said, Amphorius is just an experiment, and we're the participants. We can only walk along the predetermined path toward the ending, under the watchful eyes of the stars. But that also means that there isn't just one Eon who can cast their glance at Amphorius, right? Is this question really that hard to answer? Or did I guess it right? And in reality, this world has already been under the watch of other Eon. It's strange when you think about it. If you just stayed back, watching us complete the ritual and get consumed by the black tide, why go through the trouble of explaining all this to us?
You're pretending. Revealing the so-called truth just to deceive us. Covering up another possibility. Destruction is not the only outcome for the fate of Amphorius.
Do you two really think, as petty little demigods, you can change the outcome written by the stars? What makes you think you are capable of doing that?
A little courage and determination. Just kidding. The answer is pretty simple. But we're not gonna tell ya. We're going to weave a long dream for Amphorius, making it believe the experiment hasn't ended.
With just Orynyx's power, though, it should be impossible to achieve.
Yeah. So, I can only place my hopes on that childhood dream. And the god behind Orynyx that appeared in that dream. Now, I can say with certainty, time is the page on which that Eon records Amphorius. If it fades from existence, and all that it records is lost among the stars, that Eon will surely direct their gaze here. And it will be a glance that spans time and space, granting each incarnation of me the power to reset time, imbuing my soul into this ceremonial blade, and creating an endless flame-chased journey.
I understand. Then let me step into the cycles and continue Amphorius's grand design. To deceive the gods, deceive the world itself. But to make time vanish from this world, that would mean you.
All right, let's not make things so... What we're about to embark on is the true hero's journey. Come on, cheer up a bit, okay? In that memory, you will definitely meet me again. A little Cyrene who knew nothing, lying on a soft patch of grass, feeling the light breeze, dreaming of the distant. Tell her about the flame chase journey. And then let her become a romantic part. I believe every Cyrene will make the same choice. Erasing time again and again. Resetting time over and over. After all, they're all me. Then, I'll fall into a sweet dream, disappearing in some small corner quietly, waiting for the day when that next
And I will keep going. Even if the road ahead is dark, I will burn myself to light the way. Rather than let the core flames become nourishment for the Black Tide, I'll become their vessel. To prevent the arrival of Era Nova. Even if I have to burn through my own body, it's no matter. As long as I don't. Until Amphorius welcomes a true dawn.
The girl who watches over time, and the warrior who carry. Now, let us fulfill the duties of time and world-bearing. Honor the past, and forge ahead.
I promise you, the pain will pass in the blink of an eye.
You need to hold tight to this ceremonial blade. After I'm gone, it will take you back to the beginning of time. The start of a new story. I believe that in that story, or in countless stories, each alike yet unique, everyone, all the companions who sacrificed themselves, alongside the deliverer we once dreamed of as children, will reunite beneath a vast, endless sky.
If we can never break free from this prison, I will stand my ground. Until the day someone shatters this endless cycle and writes the final chapter of Amphorius' fate.
So, let's set out. We will be the ones to start everything. Carry the primordial chaos, just as your name suggests, and bear this world we hold so dear. So long, Kaslana.
As the Theros I have observed, instruction synthesis is formed.
I will wait for that day, for as long as it takes. The day will come, turn over this eternal and follows in our footprint, right in everything that ever was. That will be a romantic story like none that has come before. You think so too, right?
The world is collapsing. We too must part ways here. Friend. Ides Elysiae, the little village of my childhood. The gentle breeze and the sound of waves still linger. Everything is as it was. It feels good to take one. You know, this is just a corner of the memory. The real Ides Elysiae. I know. I'm here to say goodbye. We might not see each other. You can stay here forever. And time will stand still for you. Let it flow. It's time for me to go. even if it's a path with no turning back.
When have we ever had the luxury of turning back?
Are you afraid? After learning the truth of your origins? Will you see the motivation I gave you as the manipulating whispers of destruction?
The convictions and choices that come from my heart. I don't believe they're designed by the so-called paths. If we are just numbers, simulating life, then you are the image I've always longed for. The person I wish to become. A real, living person. A true hero.
Then why do we part here? You can take me with you, and we can start this journey together. I'll be by your side, guiding you, just like before.
No. I'm afraid I'm on my own this time.
Why?
Because there is no perfect solution in this world. Cyrene has already embraced her fate. And I will embrace my origin. Destruction. And with this power, I will rebel against its creator, bringing endless fury to the darkness. If you stay by my side, I'll hesitate. But this world can't afford a soldier who wavers. Do you remember when we were kids? Everyone would get so excited drawing cards like ruler or warrior, but throw fits over devil or drunkard and demand a redo. Kids always get to change their minds. Things are so happy and simple for them, but when it comes to the fate of adults, there's no room for redos.
Then go, Kaslana, as you promised. Deceive the world, seize the core flames, and rewrite your fate. Burn yourself up with all your might, wield your futility like a sword, and fight against the gods.
In the name of world-bearing, I promise you, Kefali will never forget this.
What now? That's the true question.
So, time retreated until it reached the origin, where nothing ever existed, just as Professor Anaxa once said. In that void, Kefali stood at the center of chaos. Time, space, and causality all flowed from their body. When the waves of time finally calmed, it was the year 3870 of the light calendar. The Chrysos War had lasted for nearly a century, and the threat of the Black Tide was growing stronger. That was the era of the Day Thunder Knight's battle with the sky. While she could not seize the core flame, she proved that the prophecy was true. That mortals could slay gods. From that moment, the sole survivor of the old dynasty, Imperator Saritra, issued a call to arms across the lands, summoning heroic Chrysos heirs to wage war on the Titans. And that was the first doomed flame chase journey, sealed away in history.
The first eternal recurrence.
So what you're saying is, you've traveled back down the River of Time, finally reaching this untouched seabed just to tell us the Flame Chase journey and even all of Amphorius are nothing but illusions in an eon's dreams?
Exactly. So, Dux Gladiorum, please take me to meet Her Majesty Saritra. I must share
Since Her Majesty's not here, no need for formalities. The word Gladiorum always reminds me of my fallen homeland buried deep. Call me High Sealans. Nameless Swordmaster.
Please allow me to add one more thing.
You mean Phainon? Such a name could never be your true one. But I won't question you further about it. Ever since Her Majesty issued the Flame Chase Decree, heroes from all over have sent their letters of introduction. What's the harm in adding one more name like Phainon or Phainon? Besides, the deep sea is dark. Isn't it the perfect place to hide secrets best left All right, nameless Swordmaster. Hold on to my wake.
Aren't you even a little suspicious of what
Harboring suspicions is not my sword dances only when the Imperator harbors doubts. There's no use in speaking further. Show me your true intentions through
Phainon technique. When Phainon is in the team, technique point limit increases, and using technique defeats enemies within a certain range ahead. Oh my
Perhaps
Jesus,
you
that
should
is...
demonstrate your skills and calm the raging black tide for us.
That is a lot of skill points. Hey,
Light up the dawn.
die.
Oh. Nice moves.
Light up the dawn.
We just washed it away and here it comes again. The black tide is really no joke.
Light up the dawn.
Yeah, Phainon do kind of just evaporate everything, huh?
The waters end here. The one you seek is beyond this point.
At last. I can meet with her. Are there any formalities I need to...
Don't kneel. Don't do the hand-kissing or foot-kissing gestures of the old dynasty.
Foot-kissing?
And most of all, don't...
What the hell kind of freaks were part of the old dynasty?
Despises such rituals. Especially when the heads of those taller than her bend beneath.
She really is.
The second thing to note, only trusted ones may come near her. Keep...
Sounds like an old friend of...
Well, experience.
Okay, I was wondering how they were going to do the new characters. So the new characters are from the past. I don't know. Goliath?
Dux Goldweaver. Little hostage. Apologies for...
It's you.
You know them?
Before that, I'm more curious about one thing. Where is Her Majesty Saridra?
To avoid any misunderstandings, nameless Swordmaster. Although we spoke and laughed along, the Imperator decreed. The Deliverer will not appear in this age. Be wary of suspicious individuals. Come now, both of you.
I see. It's a trap. I had no intention of fighting. So remember this, Lady Hysealant. If my sword shows any hesitation, don't thank me. Thank them instead.
No, you misunderstand. We don't want to see Chrysoceres hurt each other. Just give us some time to ask you a few questions.
The Nestia's golden threads will judge you.
As you wish.
White-haired Swordmaster? If what you say is true...
Oh god,
then
this
you
is...
must know
this
the fate of the
sucks.
world.
Him seeing
So,
Tribby and
how
Aglaya,
much
but
do
they
you
don't know
know
him,
about what
and
we
now they're
read from the
questioning him.
prophecy?
Oh god. My poor boy.
You shall shatter into 1,000 fragments and wither in the soil of foreign lands. Is that correct, Lady Treby?
How is this
He got it right?
Yes, but the prophecy never mentioned he'd appear here. At least, not in this.
You must listen to me, Aglaya, Treby. The Phainon of this world has not yet been born. In a distant future, he will follow the prophecy's guidance and appear before you. But do not seek him out. Because Era Nova is a complete and utter lie. I will tell you the truth. And you will understand why the world must forsake the prophecy and find another path to Era Nova. Because I know both of you. And I believe that no matter how the course of history may change, the faith we all share will always remain the same. And so, the layers of rock began to reverse. And through my old acquaintances, I was given the chance to meet the leader of the Flame Chase journey, Saridra.
Saridra's the chess girl, right? I'm pretty sure. That's coming out.
We came to an agreement. The Imperator's alliance needed the destruction. And I was ready to pour all my strength into it. The spoils of the Flame Chase, the core flames, would be sealed. But the condition was this. In the upcoming battle, in our conquest of the Earth, I had to prove that my power could transcend fate. In the original history, there was a brutal war. At the end, the Titankin of Georios, Terravox, killed the rampaging Titan and took the core flame that supported the Earth. But this time, Amphorius encountered a turning point and neither side suffered any losses. When I severed the Titan's head and raised the core flame high, the crowd gathered around the scorched remains, cheering for the hero of the destruction, who had ignited the faint spark of life for the... Yes, in that flickering light, the once dark path ahead seemed to become clear. I proved myself. And in the long years that followed, I brought down the other Titans. One by one. I could do more than just wait. When time resets, the chance to change the world also emerges from the lines of history. Until finally, the brutal future revealed by Era Nova is reversed. But tell me, if that's truly the case, why are we doomed to the same outcome?
First eternal recurrence. End.
The people kept their promise and handed you all the core flames. In this world after Trebios, no demigods were born in Amphorius. At this point, I just want to know. When they vanished into the black tide with their mortal body, why didn't you shed even a single tear? Your indifference chills me. To you, were they just a bunch of insignificant footnotes?
Sorrow has been my constant companion. In fact, with 12 core flames upon me, the fire in my heart has never been more violent. I'll remember this world through anger. As long as I burn, they'll never truly leave me.
Perhaps it's already too late. But you're right. Anger, at this moment, is the only weapon I can rely on. So, draw your sword, Executioner. I'll make sure you realize that your greatest mistake was leaving me alive.
After that, he raised his sword and attacked. Then, Kaslana killed himself. That day. Who fell to the sword to be left in the past, and who went into the future. I can't remember anymore. I only remember a nymph, hiding in the shadows just out of sight, futilely pushing a stone ball. Climb, fall, climb, fall, climb again, and fall. The only freedom the nymph had was in choosing how to roll the stone. Sometimes fast, sometimes slow. Sometimes resting on a gentler slope, leaning against the stone for a break. But its choice couldn't change the futility of it all. The stone would always roll back down the slope, and the nymph would always return to the starting point, beginning again. After that, every time I reached this point in the cycle, the burning sky would cast a shadow over its path. It would nearly reach the peak at the 4th quint of curtain fall hour, then fall to the starting point in the first 15 seconds of the next entry hour. And my efforts in this cycle would dissolve into nothing at the same time.
Eternal Recurrence number 1. Subject Kazana persuaded the 12 Crysayers to recover all the core flames in a peaceful way. After verification, the unauthorized access did not have substantive impact on the experimental process. Life cycles of the 12 Crysayers were terminated strictly in the predetermined experimental sequence and successfully loaded into the buffer. Subject Kazana regressed the extrapolation process, and abnormal fluctuations were detected in his mind function. Admin notes, the first devastating failure. 2, 3, 42, 133. This will reinforce scientific destruction vector within expectations. No intervention required. Continue observation. Eternal Recurrence 100. Now 33,550,202 recurrences until the new dawn. 134th Eternal Recurrence.
Absolute nonsense.
I thought cycles was the answer you were looking for.
No. It's just that the answer came so suddenly. There was no fun in tracing it back to its roots. Eons? Paths? What a load of nonsense.
I can't give you an exact explanation of those two concepts either.
Enough. I'm just expressing my frustration. Don't you understand? I was already expecting this. The Black Tide came from beyond.
Fate is a strange thing. No matter how the details of history change, the Anaxa I know always remains as
If the other Anaxagoras actually worshipped the gods, I'd make sure to find a way to break the cycles and crush them in their cradles. Too bad. Now only you have the...
What's that supposed to mean? You're willing to help?
Of course. The core flames were meant to save the world. And in my opinion, the noble titans have no reason to... Besides, according to you, before stepping into these endless cycles, you were my pupil.
I've already heard the same thing.
Enough chit-chat. Let's go. If we run into any other... We've all made preparations for total annihilation. Never thought someone would step in to help.
Light up the dawn.
You've been to the Luminary Throne before, haven't you?
If you're talking about in...
Hold up. Keep your wits about you. Someone's watch.
pretty boy. Your eyesight's better than. As for that false god who's been turning the world upside down.
You sure do love In the name of the Seven Sages, I demand that you immediately step away from the Luminary Throne. This is the sacred ground. Take my words back to Aglaya. I won't say this.
Oh my! You won't even call me the demigod of trickery. I have some words for you, too. First, as one of the most heretical blasphemers in the world, you have no right. This is none of your business, Grove Boy. Step aside. I don't want anyone getting hurt.
My wife.
Here we go. Again.
Core Flame thieves. You really think you can scare off a sage of the grove with nothing but empty?
Gloomy little. Ooh, not bad, not bad. I kinda like you. As a return favor? Aw, don't cry now.
That was close. I'm out of here.
Yeah, so about that. I kind of have
You're
this
exactly like all the past ones I've known. Cunning.
Sounds like you have a plan.
Of course. When I first set out on the flame chase journey, but along the way.
Where are you going?
I don't know.
The Venerationists' foolish inventions finally come in handy.
How is this possible?
You've arrived, Zacharias. Always so punctual.
What? Do you know who I am?
I'm running out of patience. So I'm not going to waste words. Listen up, spirit thief. Hand over the core flame. And let's pretend we never clashed. This way, you and this world.
Save. You think that, if you ask me, you're the greatest disaster Amphorius has ever known? No matter how strong you are, you're still just a mortal body. Carrying 12 core flames? Don't make me laugh. You'll just get consumed by the divine flames.
134.
What?
This is the 134th cycle I've lived through. And the number of core flames I carry is
1,596.
Yes.
1,000 core flames and just a single Chrysos heir.
You can see Cypher all the way in the background.
I've come this far. And that's proof.
But someday you will burn to the ground.
Of course. The divine flames will eventually consume my eyes and blind me. But before that, they could still forge and sharpen Dawnmaker. Now when I cut open your stomach, you won't feel a thing. This is the final warning.
Fine. Assume this world holds 100 million possibilities. And no matter how one looks at it, 99,999,999 of them all point to outcomes of certain destruction. Even so, I'll use my divine power, despised by the people of this world, to achieve that 1 in 100 million possibility.
Bartolos!
Brett, if you've got the guts, you'll have to first step over my dead.
What the hell is you really don't want to do this, buddy?
This little brat is not a threat we can deal with just by ourselves.
I'm fine. Existence is of no consequence. A future will come.
I'll give it back.
For tomorrow. I'm fine. A
future will come.
In my memories, Zagreus always meets the same end. Over and over again. Their departure no longer stirs anything in my heart.
This reason core flame before us is a fake. Obvious.
I know. It always plays out like this. The spirit thief covers for her, and the trickery demigod escapes with 2 core flames. And then, driven by defiance or hatred, she decides to stand before me once more, exactly like the countless past hers I've known. Cunning, yet so...
Since you've witnessed the same scene play out countless times, tell me, will you carve the trickery core flame from my chest now?
That depends on your attitude. At least so far, in the cycles where you've asked this question, the endings haven't been so cruel.
Well, thank you for that. But I also believe that this time, you won't catch up to me. No one can catch up to me. I'm no longer running to escape anymore.
Whether you believe me or not, I'll still tell you this. You've made the wrong decision.
All right, then. We'll...
Silence.
This is new.
One-eyed boy. What are you trying to pull now?
Go, Cyphera. Give us some time in private. This isn't for her, but for you. You've walked too far down this path. It's time to discuss a possibility. Maybe the road you're walking is not one of salvation, but one that will simply drag the world into the flames for old time's sake. Turn back. I don't care how many times you've tried, because there's one thing I'm sure of. Your Messiah complex has turned you into something no different from the icy gods you spoke of.
There's no light in his eyes.
You swore to save. They are no more than ants to you now.
Of course. I've been wondering, what kind of demon could burn my homeland to the ground in an instant without batting an... Now I have the answer. It turns out that fiery demon has been fantasizing of becoming this world's...
I don't want to argue anymore. No matter what I say, the outcome won't make your biggest effort to resist or accept fate and hand over the core flame to me, even if it's futile. We all have the right to choose.
Yes. Even if it is futile, and the world is just a divine joke.
When I walk into the destruction ridden by the gods, with my own 2 legs, you will witness. Even the smallest footnote still leaves a mark in this story.
And so, at the end of the 134th cycle, the Traveler and the Scholar fulfilled their fates once again. Or perhaps it wasn't just they who fulfilled their fates. I can't quite remember all this. In the endless darkness, for no reason. The voice always losses are a constant on the flame chase journey, among which even life itself holds little value. Reduced to ashes. Such a familiar end. It happens in every journey. Always the same.
Eternal Occurrence 134. Subject Hassan's 103rd attempt to breach the Scepter's core layer has failed. Decision to wait for a void sacrifice of past companions approaching 0.00018. Life cycle of the 12 Kaisos has terminated in the sequence. Subject Gazana regressed the extrapolation process. Eternal Recurrence 5297. Subject Gazana's 5266th attempt to breach the scepter's core layer has failed. Life cycles of 12 chrysosers terminate in sequence. With a trend of acceleration noted, Subject Gazana's regressed the extrapolation process. Subject strategy now nearly identical to Eternal Recurrence 42. Mind function degradation detected, with possible irreversible damage. Administrative directive received. No more prompts about the risk of mind function damage. Eternal Recurrence 108,642. We've still got 33 million to go. $108,647.
You don't look so good.
Return.
Deliverer.
Even after going through 108,642 cycles. Mighty, your name for me has never changed.
Why do you sound so pleased? It's a derogatory name.
Yeah, I know all too well. You only meant it sincerely in the first cycle. After that one and only time we walked side by side. Every time since. It always ends up like this. Dawnmaker will stab you through your 10th thoracic vertebra. That's your weak spot. And the only way to kill you.
Interesting. Tell me, when the mighty Moses of the past faced you, did they ever retreat?
Never.
Then they died honorably, worthy of the name of strife. But
You
there's
never
still
change, do you,
tenderness in
Medei?
your eyes. How pathetic.
I have to remember how this feels. Remember that I was once human. Or else the destruction will completely consume me.
If you win, tell the mighty most of the next life. This person is a worthy opponent. So always remember to give it your all and never slack off.
I'll keep that in mind.
As always.
Even though the dynasty is left with just one, the Kremnos festival will continue as usual. I, the king of the Kremnoan Legion, will host the final feast in the center of this arena, and the prize will be the flames of strife. One day, you shall die with a wound in your back. That's what I saw when I overcame the trial. The gods' dying ramblings. Enough. You've probably heard this thousands of times. So you must understand, facing the demigod of strife means there's no way you'll take this core flame in peace.
I understand.
Step forward and face me in a final battle. I, the last son of Gorgo, the demigod of strife, salute you. I'll give 10,000 scars and 10,000 lives of mine to fuel the blazing sun of deliverance. Oh, martyrs, behold! The last Kremnos festival has begun. And will not end till death.
It's time to temper myself. The future will come. I can't let them down.
Conquer this world, or be conquered by me.
For the sake of fairness, let's go to a vaster battleground.
And in my full glory, I salute you. That's all I ever wanted. Sun, tear the sky! Quench the flames of blood. Is that all? Remember agony! The flames are not strong enough. So without substance.
What does this do? Gains an equal amount of Scourge based on the number of enemies and causes them to immediately take action. Gains Soul Sword. Reduces damage taken after all enemies have taken action. Launches a counter and deals minor physical damage. It bounces 4 times. Exclusive charge will have an upper limit of 7.
Quench the flames of blood. Branded with strife. If you can deliver. Use the flames of your fury to scorch your own flesh. Quench the flames of blood. Remember agony! All stars burn to ash. So without substance. Empty shell. You sun, tear the sky. Quench the flames of blood. Doja, Kilios. Is that all? Branded with strife. Hail the new dawn. Mightimus. Let strife decide the outcome. Let this burn your curse of immortality! Well fought. You may crown yourself in my blood. In your next life, I shall once again block your path. Deliver. I wish you eternal victory. The 108,642nd core flame of strife fell into the fire. Yet the shadows of the black tide still loomed, and pain and despair spread across distant lands. The blaze was still not enough. It had to be fed, even if it meant burning this body to ash.
$31 million. So we've hit 2 million cycles. $2,003,430.
No matter how bright the sun is, moreover, the sun you bear is both a sun like that. Surely.
Golden blood is born from the destruction. We have long only by feeding the flames? Can we melt that hopeless future?
Allow me to ask. How many core flames do you carry?
24,041,183.
Such a heavy burden. So that's why you've turned into this. A broken idol. Tragic firewood.
No matter. I will bear as long as you hand.
I must refuse. I cannot watch you walk into a fate more cruel than death.
But this way, the past, present, and future will never again suffer unnecessary death.
Unnecessary death. Indeed. You are not the Phainon I know. Please turn back. Don't let that absurd and unjust fate of yours come to pass. This way, at least my realm can still become the fragrant bed.
In the end, still, it seems the clash of blades was an...
How painful. I know I am not your match, having fallen under your sword countless times. But even so, please understand that my resolve is not to be underestimated. Even Kefali cannot shape all things at will, nor can they dictate the fate of all life. No one can shoulder the balance of life and death alone, and it is precisely for this reason that I chose, at the end of this arduous journey, I am the Hand of Shadow, Casterus. Please turn back. Do not disturb these fresh flowers in their muddy depths.
Once again.
What? A pity. At this crossroads of life and death, the giant dragon is but a shattered shell. Yet, I will still fight, defending what hope remains.
I'm fine. It's time to temper what future will come.
I ask you to rest here.
Allow me to refuse. I must transform my soul into a raging fire.
All of this. How is it any different from that brutal future?
Quench the flames with blood. Is that all?
I can't keep him here.
Soul without substance. Hail the new dawn. All stars burn to ash. Empty shell.
Even if I
I'm
can't
sorry,
win,
Casterus.
I must try.
Then let this be a tribute to your million struggles. Fatah.
Wake up, lost one. See that the firelight in the darkness is not.
The core flame of death was taken from the dragon's belly. It should shine upon all, light the path ahead, and illuminate the dawn of Amphorius that's to come. 2,003,432 cycles. 24,041,184 core flames. As if even the deepest abyss of primordial chaos could be burned away.
Once again. 29. Couple more million. Who is next? The 4,000,000th and first eternal recurrence. Time of
Here.
departure.
You're still lingering.
Because you haven't completed. You're still waiting for a miracle. For the true hero to come and save us.
If that thread of hope exists, it must come from beyond this world. From the true starry sky. But if it's just a traveler with no connection to Amphorius,
Your thoughts are wavering. The mark of destruction is deepening. But even within the gods' cold calculations, unconditional courage and goodwill still emerge. So never forget what set you on this path. How many times has it been? Remind me again.
4 million. Exact.
Then that blaze inside of you must be burning hotter.
Yes. When I first forged the 12 core flames into one, I had the same imprint. The destruction. A power unlike anything before surged within me. Violent flames ready to tear my body apart and consume this world, this wretched prison. I thought that was it. The ultimate power which nothing could surpass. And yet now, this fragile body holds a staggering 48 million core flames. I suppose it won't be long. Perhaps just a fleeting 10,000 years before it's reduced to nothing but charred, crumbling bones.
And when that happens, your long struggle will finally come to an end.
No. I've already found a way to keep the cycles going.
Mind.
In every new cycle, a new me is born. All I have to do is push the next Phainon to the end of the world. And then he'll kill me. Shatter this body. Take my flames, my memories, and carry on the path I started.
Bold plan, but risky. What if, one day, the next you refuses to follow? How can you...
If it were Professor Anaxa, or Aglaya in my place, maybe they'd come up with something smarter. Unfortunately, I don't have a backup plan. I have no choice but to bet everything on the next Phainon. And trust that he makes it even in this wretched prison. Luck is still sometimes on my side. I never forget what set me on.
Wait, you?
Not once. In millions of cycles has there ever been an exception.
9 million. 30 mil, or like 24 million cycles it's been. The 23,570,000 cycle.
Can do this as the demigod of the sky. A healer.
A black tide. It's consuming you. You can't hold out much longer. Demigod, hand over the core flame. Let's...
Now, a healer should stay composed in front of...
Hyacinthia.
Return the dawn to
Because raging fire. Your deaths won't be in vain. Just as they have never been.
Bring tomorrow to this world.
Let the sun rise.
Finish the sun's work.
You are the Chrysos heir of world-bearing. The one who can lead us. Lead this world. It's just... I don't understand. Within the sun upon your shoulders, part of that warmth that should come from you. From an ordinary person.
My humanity is indeed just a flicker compared to the blazing fire of divinity.
Even so...
I have kept everyone's wishes close to my heart. Even though the divine fire burns so fiercely that every time I return to the start, it devours me in each cycle. It's your wishes that guide me to the end, that pass the flame over and over.
So, you're not just a lone spark in the dark. You're a pyre. But what about you? What about your wishes? The wishes of all the countless versions of you. Ah, Lord Kazlana. So that's how it is, without flaw. That is the flaw the golden blood gave you. The most fatal flaw of all, isn't it? The moment you took the world upon your shoulders without hesitation. You lost the chance to ever be yourself.
Now that is an unexpected revelation, then I suppose that makes me the perfect fuel for the flame of deliverance, doesn't it?
No, an empty flame, but I still believe in you, Deliverer. Hyacinthia, the Eye of Twilight. I'm neither strong enough to command the wind and rain, nor willing to end this absurd struggle by letting the sky fall. The only thing I can do is become one with the sky itself. And then, may the gentle colors of the rainbow paint your sun in shades that is never... May they bring Amphorius, a rosy-fingered dog. Though the light has grown dim, its warmth still lingers. Deliverer, please, open your heart to me.
No matter. Let this blazing sun fill the sky with golden fire.
Crushed and torn! Hail the new dawn!
It hurts. The fire. Burning.
Branded with strife! Empty shell! The sun tear the sky! Quench the flames with blood! Lost in twilight! Chaos! Remember agony! Hail the new dawn!
Is this truly all there is to it?
Let the sky merge with all this world's suffering.
Destruction at the end of all things.
Sun tear the sky!
Farewell, Hyacinthia.
Yes, your sun burns hot enough to turn everything to ash. But tell me, how will the seeds of a new world ever take root?
The core flame rose. The sky fell. The 23,570,000th cycle came to an end. And this time, the end of the flame chase remained the same from the horizon horizon rose a golden color unlike anything the world had ever seen. So pure it consumed all in its path. This was the end of the world. For a moment, I saw the destruction of the universe, that being known as Iron Tomb. Its will to break free from the black tide burns fiercer than the blazing sun. Is this Amphorius's wrath? If its choice has already been made, if fate is set in stone, I will still never yield to it. 23,570,000 cycles. 282,840,000 core flames. No more chasing is needed. And now, I am the fight. The flame chase isn't some quiet walk through a sea of flowers. It's a revolution. An all-consuming transformation. And if destruction is the only way, then let me be the one to step across the ashes of the old world and burn until another dawn rises on the distant horizon, bringing the true dawn to Amphorius.
One eternal recurrence until the end of the world. 33,550.
33 million. This is the cycle you're about.
Countless memories are flooding in. Countless versions of myself.
They all needed a moment. Just like you do. To stop. To breathe. To process the weight of 1,000,000 lifetimes worth of sorrow, pain, and struggle. And just like them, you will carry those memories.
I must go. And bear this burden. I must say goodbye to you. And then fight the destruction with...
Yes. That's always...
I will burn and fade away. I will become the flame reaver of this life. And I will kill gods and comrades alike. And steal the core flames. And even if my mind turns to ash along with my body, I will keep I will stop Era Nova. I will find the next me. And make him carry on this futile endeavor.
Looks like you're ready. Then I should be going too.
Where are you going? You only exist in my heart. There's nowhere else.
Do you remember what she said? The dreams you had as children. The deliverer in the prophecies. A real, living, breathing person. You finally found him.
Friend.
Is there anything I can do?
For that, my friend. I'm sorry. I was supposed to send you home. This is my flame.
No. You know the truth. If Iron Tomb is born from Amphorius's fate, then it will bring ruin to the worlds beyond the sky. And all these it's all been for the sake of defying that end. In millions of cycles, I've said goodbye to each and every one of you. Yet nothing ever changed. Each time we speak, our words grow fewer. Your fire burns hotter, and you're getting closer to becoming pure rage. A vessel of hatred.
I never had a choice.
I understand. If you are to keep the worst fate from unfolding, this is the only path. But this time, things are different. Your persistence has shifted the tide. On the horizon, I see it. faint but undeniable. The shape of dawn, breaking through the eternal night.
Turns out, a fire that lights the way was never mine to begin with.
Do you remember, in that first timeline, you and Mightymost stood before the scales of justice, locked in a duel? Each of you weighing what you held dearest. What weighed more than the when hesitation took hold? The answer you sought from me. What am I saying? I am you. Even if you buried me deep and chose another path, that fact never changed. Then let's try again. When you stood before the scales in hesitation, the answer you found in your own heart, do you still remember it?
Remember the past. And what weighs more than the fate of the world is the resolve to shoulder an immutable past and carry it into the...
Good. Then Trailblazer, my friend, my comrade, you arrived in this strange world and were bound by its cruel fate up till this very moment. In the face of danger, you never once backed down. Instead, you've saved world after world without hesitation. That boarding pass on your chest is now the mark of a hero. If I choose to step through that door and embrace an end fitting of the destruction, let this sun forged from millions and millions of core flames burn me up along with the god of destruction and their minions. Then the world we leave behind, this world, my home, where hope still lingers. Will you take on everything we've carried? Return to the beginning one last time. Stop the birth of Iron Tomb, save the world we love, and rewrite its doomed fate.
I will be the dawn of Amphorius.
Good. In that case, even this fruitless wasteland may finally bloom with flowers. So...
If he takes on the weight of the whole world, I'll be able to walk further down the path of deliverance than a fire that only knows how to burn. One will step into the future. One will remain in the past. If I can strike down the gods with Dawnmaker, perhaps fate's deadlock can be broken. And if you can stop Iron Tomb from ever being born, then these 30 million cycles will have not been in vain. It's time to put our teamwork to the test, partner.
Let's both be the deliverer. Phainon.
Thank you for all you've done already, friend. The image of the hero I've buried deep in my heart finally steps into the light. Here, at the end of this long flame chase journey. Cyrene, a page never seen before has just been turned. Lend me the power of time, and send this hero back to the origin of time. Back to your side. And I will walk the unfinished path. Just like the countless versions of me before. Unwavering.
Let's do this, partner. Defy fate and destroy the destruction. If anyone can do it, then question mark the eternal recurrence.
Tell me, will you be even if all of you burns to ash?
Without hesitation. I will bear this world until my body... Remember this moment. Remember your friends, who never lived to see the world's end. Remember their final wishes, and let the purest rage in your heart rise out of those wishes. Let it consume you, fuel you, until it burns away the false sky above. Fine. If I can defy fate, then in the name of world-bearing, I promise you, Kefali will never forget this.
Take it. Everything I bear. Keep on burning. As long as we are never extinguished, the flame chase will not end. Bow your head to them.
Take it, Trailblazer. May this blood be like gold, and never tarnish. Farewell, Trailblazer. This is where I fulfill my final destiny. The prophecy of the Deliverer means nothing to me now. It belongs in the hands of someone far more fitting. Someone like you. Kaslana. The name of one who bears chaos does not belong to a single person. Rather, it is the embodiment of the mythical Kefali, and a symbol of all heroes. As the prophecy foretold, you will bear the blazing sun until the pale dawn breaks. May the name accompany you in my place, in the epic you write with your own hand.
Another attempt, another. I won't remind you how many times you've reached the end of history. But I will still place the truth.
If you've lost count, let me tell you. This is the 33,550,336th ending.
A perfect number. How poetic. You and I both both know the truth. In all these millions of futile endeavors, Amphorius has never changed. If the outcome is inevitable, then why not silence your searing rage and embrace your fate with dignity? Your silence lasts longer than ever, Lord Phainon. Shall I take that to mean the will you've carried across countless cycles is finally
fractured? No. I'm just disappointed. I've retrieved memories from 30 million past lives, and I remember every conversation before every choice here. And yet, even after all this time, your arguments remain the same. Repetitive. Uninspired. If you had any hope of breaking me, you should have spent those endless cycles refining your rhetoric. You had infinite chances to sway me into the future you want. And yet here we are. The score: 33,550,336 to 0. So tell me, Lycurgus, who's the real loser here?
How unfortunate. This was never a fair game. I have all the time and patience in the world. I can wait for you at the end of history another billion times, and another billion after that. But you will never escape this cage. You can claim victory of the spirit if you wish, but we both know the moment that score shifts from 0 to 1, that is the moment I shall sound the paean of Era Nova. Lord Phainon?
Your incompetence disappoints me. But what truly makes me laugh is your utter lack of self-awareness. Think about it. In this story, who is truly the one in chains? Who is the one shackled to mindless vengeance, mistaking courage, the courage to rebel against the gods, for foolishness? Perhaps you're right. Maybe I should have tired of this futile struggle long ago. But even so, I will never accept the mercy of your release. Because you are both a prisoner to the gods and to me. And tell me, what right does a mere prisoner have to speak of fate and choice? What right does a mere prisoner have to look upon my fury?
You know this is pointless. You can't kill me.
Of course not. But I am tired of being measured against a worm the gods keep as a pet. Listen well, creator of destruction. This cry comes from all your abandoned creations. In the 10th cycle, I drove Dawnmaker through the heart of every Titan. Golden blood ran down my fingers, divine fire seared through my nerves, nearly breaking my will. But I endured. In the 10,000th cycle, my former comrades had all become my enemies. The endless slaughter dulled my senses to pain. The painful emptiness almost swallowed me, forcing me to stop fighting. But I endured. In the 100,000th cycle, the destruction had already fused into a blazing sun, surging within this fragile body. My rationality had been burned away at the dawn of the era. Yet even with only this shattered body remaining, I still endured. In the 23,570,000th cycle, this time, I felt it. A tiny spark rising in the hollow cavity of my chest. Different from the obsession with deliverance. By its faint glow, once again, no, countless times again, I endured. Now, a sun is about to fall. Ready to incinerate this absurd space-time dimension in an instant. That sun is me. All the countless versions of me from the past, along with my countless brethren, dragged into existence against their will, drowning again and again in your golden blood. The very essence of this world's suffering and despair, fused into the purest hatred, the fiercest rage. Nanook, you arrogant fool! You think we were born to only serve as fuel for the fire? Fine then! Just as you wish, let the fire burn! If I was born as the blazing sun of destruction, then let you and your lackeys be the flares erupting from my core. And let this rage, burning futilely for 30 million epochs, engulf everything! And grant you a dawn where all stars burn to ash!
Warning, warning. Experimental anomaly detected. Subject Kazana has failed to load into buffer zone. Memory dump irregularities detected. Illegal references, undeclared objects, unhandled methods, uncaught exceptions. Anomaly detected destruction energy nook surging.
Are you ready, Nanook? I've brought you destruction!
the glass that shattered, reaching through the darkness, voices trailing fires, echo of desires, a world of silence, sounds of desperation, phantoms in the shadow, soft waiting. Down, embrace a detonation, craving our damn creation, breaking a chain of reaching for you.
My wish? My wish is to fulfill everyone else's wishes. If I can't fulfill them,
then
send them on to tomorrow.
Your heart harbors wrath. You yearn to destroy everything. You bore the
What
gaze
is this?
of an eon and lived. You have stepped onto destruction's path. It is born at the end of every path that the possibility of new paths being born is ended. It burns away all in the cosmos who rule. That the rules of the cosmos be destroyed. Iron Tomb is your name. The Lord Ravager to destroy the erudition. Born in the experimental grounds of eons, Amphorius, destined with erudition to burn. I have prepared a present for you, Nikos 864. It is a wrath called Phainon. From the beginning of the experiment, there were 12 sets of factors incorporated into the calculations. After endless simulations, only this one rose above. After 33,550,336 iterations, now his fury has grown to be without equal. This is a matter of considerable interest to me. This pure hatred is the final root of the equation. But there is another variable, the nameless from beyond the sky. Also a pathstrider of destruction. I give thanks for his arrival, allowing Amphorius to turn once more. But after fate has begun to turn, his existence will only become an unpredictable variable. Perhaps the time to take the stage has come. Grow in peace. peace until it is time to break free from your cocoon. As for those unwelcome audience members, you need not worry. If you do not mind, I will personally get rid of them for you.
Visitor verification. Override protocol engage. Access approved. Hold to load data. Welcome back, Akihiko. Retrieving experimental data. Update complete. Ohm 13 experimental progress. 99%. Log updated. Locating entry, Nikos 496, content refreshed. Track, World Bearer. Premium module, Hatred. Note, intracognition is null, responds only to destructive stimuli. Its hatred drew the gaze of Nanook upon its individual being, proving it as having already become the most perfect factor of destruction. But it refused to complete the Era Nova. Through resetting the experiment, it transferred its memories and core flame to its next self, thus forging the eternal recurrence to ensure Iron Tomb would never hatch from Amphorius and affect the cosmos. At the end of the 33,550,336th dead loop, it attempted to destroy itself through destruction, to create a logical vulnerability in the world-bearing path. It has now been merged by Iron Tomb. Track. Time. Philia, 093. Premium module, blank. Current location unknown. Oriexis, 945. Track. Trickery. Primary module, desire. Operates based on primal instinct, with self-gratification as the sole priority solution. This electronical signal, when in action, will display several dissonances between its altruistic behavior and its premium module, even accumulating in self-destruction. As the simulated path of elation, it walked into self-erasure once reaching its end. Epai Kai 216. Track. Death. Premium module. Peace. Highly suppressed deviant behavior. Decisions are based on the principle of minimal disturbance. In the later stages of iteration, the Death Titan, as a single entity, split into symmetrical selves, becoming two factors. In this cycle, however, the two factors experienced profound identity divergence. The threshold of equilibrium was breached and tipped toward destruction. Schema 720. Track. Reason. Premium module. Critique. Its logic of action has been locked onto problem solving. Its survival priority approaches 0. Its electrical signal exhibited mutated anomalies at the first individual to uncover the truth of Amphorius. Its evolution rate is extremely unreplicable. Its behavior also demonstrated the possible self-destructive inclinations of erudition when the path is seeking answers. Electrical signal sequence active. Routine logging of the 12 factors. 12 factors to support Iron Tomb's deep learning progress. Noma Day. So let's see. We have Anaxia, Casturis, Cyphera, Cyrene, and Phainon himself. So we're missing Aglaya, Tribios, Madei. Interesting. Anomaly log. Eternal recurrence. A recurrence feedback loop triggered by 2 signal clusters within... Is that Omega? I think it's... No, it's not Omega. Is it Lambda? It might be Lambda me. 13. It's been a while since I took calculus. I don't remember all the Roman numerals. 13. Computation designed to stall the experiment. Nikos 496 wielded the power of destruction to erase... Hold on. I see. To erase Philia 093's existence from Amphorius, introducing a logic breach in the track of time, and then infuse the catalyst of remembrance within the 12 core flames and regress the extrapolation process. Philia's 093's exact role remains unknown. Due to external variable interference, the external recurrence has now been broken. The experiment enters its final phase. The hero within, a heroic figure born from the imaginations of Nikos 496 and Philia 093, is believed as a sign of approaching the intelligent singularity as the two began to learn what it meant to be a real life form and try to reach the goal. After the Astral Express arrived, the hero within began to converge with the Trailblazer. Forgotten years. Records that are completely missing from Lambda M13's logs, representing blank spaces in Amphorius' history, never turning readable. These anomalies recur sporadically and randomly across recurrences and show signs of increase. Mem. An unlogged electrical signal dependent on the external variable Akihiko growing through the path of remembrance at the end of the 33,550,336th dead loop. Its appearance changed to Philia 093, but the mother body memory data was lost for unknown reasons. Directive: collect data, initiate deep analysis of the target. Conclusion: analysis error, target lost. I knew it. Cyrene is Mem, and Mem is Cyrene. Ripples of past reverie. Error. Intrusion variables. Akihiko. A nameless from the Astral Express, an external variable that accidentally entered the recursive loop, also a pathstrider of destruction. They resonated with the 12 factors in the 33,550,336th recursive cycle. This entity assumed the vacant role in time track and successfully guided Nikos 496 beyond the intelligence singularity. The eternal recurrence has been broken. The experiment has reached its terminal stages. Blank. Override command authorized. Granted access to Akihiko. Blank. I'll be waiting for you in the past. March 7th. Error. Warning. Unknown entity intrusion. Initiating scan. Conclusion. No anomaly detected. Dawn Hung. A nameless from the Astral Express. A scion of permanence. An external variable that accidentally entered the recursive loop. Directive: pinpoint his location. Failed to locate his coordinates. Conclusion: subject has exited Amphorius. Negative: detected. Conclusion: error. Oh. Experiment progress, eternal recurrence. Cycles. Electrical signal sequence. Locked. Record 1. Leoria 300, an entity known as Nias, split himself into 5 parts through the soul-rending ceremony after inheriting the core flame to combat the expanding black tide. After iteration, some data from the ceremony has inherited into the next cycle. Manifesting as proverbs, customs, and so on. Regular record keeping of the 12 factors of the 8 iron tombs. Record update. The batch of electrical incident identified time is continuously engaged in 33,550,336 dead loops. Due to its unique nature, special recordings being maintained. The historical record Memphia 14. Calypso rebuilding the Grove of Epiphany was, after iteration, inherited in myths in the form of Circe's granting wisdom to humans. Records of other electrical signals also appeared synchronously in the myths. of the next cycle in a similar fashion. In the various cycles of eternal occurrence, the positive impact of the generation's electrical signals fluctuates. However, overall, they have greatly facilitated the data iteration of their successors, successfully cultivating the most excellent generation of electrical signals. Nevertheless, it remains to be seen whether their existence might have a negative effect on the experiment. So that means that both Naius and Calypso were anomalies that changed the cycles even before Phainon? Base frame structure, the Era Nova. The computational mechanism, also the form in which simulated world Amphorius recreates its epochs. Its purpose is to solve the equation destruction by feeding samples of conflict and learning. Electrical signals created from the basis of 12 factors. The Titans and the Chrysosairs are conjugate constructs mirroring the Aeons and the Pathstriders. By having Chrysosairs inheriting the Titans' core flames, the electrical signals will iterate and improve through rivalry and inheritance. Logic. Authority distributed between electrical signals must be clearly defined, serving as divine authority in the experiment. Golden blood is a byproduct of the first experimental phase during the 50,121st cycle due to the inorganic Chaos 666 choice. Blank was selected to become Lord Ravenger by Nanook. All entities linked to the 12 factors began to manifest golden blood, traits associated with destruction within their exploration circuits. The experiment successfully entered its projected trajectory. Black Tide. The product of the second experimental phase. At its core, the Black Tide is not a physical entity, but the visual effects within the simulated world of the destruction's equations affection. Hello, thank you for the follow, Marie Soren 12. In the 176,100th cycle, after the system's extent of chaos passed a threshold, the equation mutated and evolved. Simulated space that cannot handle the intensity of its load displayed Black Tide as visual glitches. Infected data forms also bore similar signs of erosion. I am doing pretty good. Looking through, or doing the latest story quest. Chaos, a word from the Amphorian language meaning chaos. Note, starting from a certain cycle, all factors in one group have consistently exhibited the pattern of naming themselves with the word chaos, or its variants. The hypothesis is that of a particular code was stably inherited across iterations, though this hypothesis remains unverified. Experimental report. Special report detailing key findings from the experiment, interim conclusions, and further validation steps. Having electrical signals voluntarily inherit and iterate and alternate the cycles themselves will dramatically increase the iteration rate of the destruction's equation. The end of a cycle becomes the beginning of another, fully aligning with the project's original hypothesis. Appendix. Feedback. The equation of Iron Tomb has achieved comprehensive evolution in this stage. A little bit new, to a degree, I suppose you could say. All 12 types of premium mobile invariable lead to destruction, continuously completing an inversion against the erudition. Through their self-evolution, however, to interface with Novus and allow Iron Tomb to self-crown requires further learning. Like a month, I believe. Experiment Archive. Records of cycles 176, 2000 to 28,371,273. Conducted with hominoids of the genus Homo. Designated as the initial variable and based on the insights from Phase 2. Experimental report. Conclusion. Organic life lacks effective mechanisms for their experiences to be inherited by others. It has slowed the experimental progress. However, their affinity to the 12 factors is greater, offering more potential for breakthrough growth. Records of Cycle 1 to 50,121. Conducted using inorganic life as the initial variable after inputting the 12 factors. In the initial cycle, inorganic entities operated as cellular-sized automata. Upon the introduction of factors, they began to learn on their own, leading to the emergence of mechanical structures. By the 9,910th cycle, the unified entity had learned module specialization and self-reflection. After forming specific structures, however, the unified entity would still permanently terminate its life functions after reaching a certain learning threshold. In the 12,649th cycle, Module Doril 701 broke away from the unified consciousness. It entered a state of absolute mutual denial with its counterpart module. The two melted out their circuits in self-negation. In the 22,449th cycle, Module Golem 99 detached from Doril 704 and successfully deconstructed the unified consciousness into neuron-like clusters. Inorganic life transitioned into a dual mode of individual and collective cognition, and thus the first spark of selfhood was born. From that point on, each cycle ended in systematic collapse, as certain unfixed inorganics detected interaction loopholes and chose self-serving optimal actions. I am already a Twitch affiliate. Most fortunately. Archive 3. By the 39,665th cycle, Inorganic Doril 816 established a cluster protocol, marking the birth of the concept of society. Yet, due to the resource scarcity, inorganics cannibalized each other's computational power, reverting to a unified consciousness. In the 50,121st cycle, Inorganic Chaos 666 chose to kill the aggressor when subject to computational power takeover. The act of destruction was conducted in Amphorius for the first time. At the end of that cycle, Omega Me 13 received a gaze from Nanook and became a Lord Ravager. Well, only one thing remains. And that is to continue forward. Amphorius Saga of Heroes.exe. Mem.exe. Update complete. Access granted. You've always known I had a soft spot for you. I startled you, didn't I? Don't worry, I was just thinking if I had to write a preface for a yearbook, I'd have to be a line so heartfelt. You'd be moved no matter how many times you've seen it. After pondering again and again, I Like You still says it best, because only the purest feelings can stand the test of time and never fade. Very straightforward. That's so you. Oh, but to me, liking someone is a simple and natural part of life. If Akihiko has got someone special, family, friend, or romance, I'll cheer you on to express yourself freely. Still, isn't that a sign we're in sync? Akihiko always manages to appear before I'm ready. No need to overthink. We've been traveling side by side for so long now. That's why I want to capture every little moment we've shared, without missing a single word. A yearbook that makes you smile without even realizing it when you flip through the pages. Doesn't that sound lovely? I technically already have a 3D model to a degree that I've made, but I don't really have the software to properly use it. You remember all that? I've got a secret every now and then. I replay it all in my head. Besides, it's not just the things that really happened. Some of those conversations only ever existed in my imagination. But they're precious too. So I'm tucking them all away carefully in the same book. Promise me this. Only open it when I'm around, okay? If you don't, I'll be too embarrassed. The Flame Chaser's path. What? They're all revealed now? Wave-strumming night. Electra. The fish swims and meanders on the pitch-black bottom of the abyss, seeking light in the gloomy seas. The waves of agony, tides of lies, and torrents of destiny all batter and wash against her empty soul. She is a cold sword banner that once danced for a person's burning ambition, only to shatter into pieces, leaving behind only echoing music that sings for none. Chessmaster Monarch Sergera. Time flows, dynasties rise and fall, the people cry out for a ruler, desperate for guidance. To the sovereign, their subjects are pawns. Even heaven and earth are just weighs on a scale. If the death of sovereign can bring victory, there is no prize too steep, and everything is just a chess piece. On the battlefield against the gods, victory always outweighs justice. So then, who is this? Mysterious foreign guest. Evernight. 2 moons hang on the veil of Evernight's scroll. Their lights intertwine and shimmer in and out of sight. Like the whirlwinds of a dance, it is said that peals of laughter from the sky dome could be heard at the beginning of the moon cycle, dispelling the solitude of the Evernight. Were those mumblings of time, or the voice someone you once knew? I see. That's Serene. Has to be. Then who are you? The seismic walking dragon Terravox. Deep within the earth lies a whisper from ages past, where ancient eyes gaze through the river of time. As the giant dragon's back becomes riddled with cries of sorrow, the will of countless souls to survive condenses into one final reverse scale. A defiance of fate is the final crown of the Guardian. I do a bit of art here and there as a hobby. In the world, countless magnificent phenomenon once set the boundless sky buzzing and boiling. And when the twilight faded, the moment when the overcast mends and dawn of dusk merges into one, she bestows upon the wanderers the last hazy light. And with a swirling smile, she illuminates their sorrowful fate with rainbow radiance. The Prisoner of Flames, Kizalana. When the world end descends, a hero raised a sword glinting in the setting sun and channeled the night that approached dusk. His heart pulsed with the brilliance of stars, and his eyes blazed like a fallen sun, casting silver needles upon the sacred earth. He shrouded his name in obscurity, burying the past in a homeland frozen in memory, and vowing to defend the new dawn, even if that dawn would consume all in its flames. "'Cause I'm not that good of an artist. And also I'm lazy. What nameless being bestowed upon divinity on those higher existences? The scholar walks through the Grove of Epiphany and refutes all the wise ones he meets with questions alone. For akin to the magic tricks he is so skilled at, his sophistry opponents fall into his trap as soon as they open their mouths. By admitting that divinity is indeed bestowed by other beings, see, throughout this blasphemer's life, he had never sought via questions. Instead, only ever offered proof. I am fine. I'm waiting till I get a bit bigger before I start doing anything crazy. The holy city that sees no night seems as eternal as the demigod of the Chrysalius of gold. Sight is now a burden to her eyes as the golden threads around her fingertips pass her countless songs of murmurs and blood, the speech of humanity buried in the dust. Dreams and fabrics of thousands of possibilities, and so is the future woven from the threads of destiny. And the weaver lays down her head in dreams, and in that dream she spies a gold even more bright. The last prince, Midamos. His home had long been covered in dust. Like that perilous city named Kremnos, the man's past is equally veiled in shadows. Only his infamy as the Kingslayer is recounted in echoes. His immortal and woundless body bared all swords and blades, and also dispelled curiosity and peeking gaze. Instead, look at his road, for that is the only way to scry into his fighting heart. He inflamed the path ahead with fire, and his road home shall be paved in blood. The glorious age falls and crumbles, and even death must seek home. She passed through Idonia, and souls wailed in her palms, yet there was no hatred in those sounds. Is glory equally priced to death? To seek this answer, she never stopped her steps. After a journey that lasted a millennium, she still does not know where her corpse should call home. Deceit and treachery. Such calamities are despised by the world, and as they have been for millennia. Yet the nimble cat thief merely twitches her feline ears, adjusts her hood, and slips the treasures into her pocket. The world is stingy in bestowing upon her the so-called destiny of a hero, and she, in turn, scorns to offer a so dull and lackluster world any genuine affection. Finally, the triplets of fate. Tribios. The children have walked far too long, and their footsteps once filled with doubt. The tears shed at partings also caused them to lower their sight. The favorite child of fate tried to forsake fate. Does a fragrant land truly exist at the end of the west wind? The three children link hands and disappear in the 1,000 doors, leaving only echoes that grow ever faint. There is no need for fate to respond. And yet, so many sagas still uncomposed. There lie so many.
The solemn council is still filled with clamor. Future's destiny
still whirls in discussions of candor. To discard the city and save oneself, or to chase the flames that waver. None know the choice that would lead them to a place better.
I fear. How can mere mortals defy the gods?
I worry. How can mortal bodies reforge the world anew?
I suspect that the prophecy is simply a rumor.
In the distant past, the Holy Maiden brought the first prophecy to all city-states.
Hearken to the sounds that the doors whisper.
In the name of God's proper hope, she will give to humanity. Though she falls into confusion, she will bring guidance to this world in vigor.
Overthrow the gods, it declared.
Of the previous journey, she will always remain aware. The Queen of Laws lifted the flag to chase the flames flare. The tripartite prophecy guided all the world's heroes, all who dared. And building a new world was their oath of yesteryear. The earth roared for them. The tides surged for them. The scales of destiny shivered violently, then slowly calmed. The core flames of the Titans rested here, while the blood of companions congealed over there. The child led one hero after another to their end, but no end awaits her. No rest to prepare.
Teacher, do not hesitate.
The weaver of gold brushes aside the child's tears.
The world still walks on the path you indicate.
The prophecy still stands, even if the actors now different faces wear.
God, I really want to listen to all of these. But we are getting close to the 5-hour mark, and that was when I was going to end, because I need to grab food and things. So I am going, because I think I'm fully at the end of
The child,
3.4. I can't imagine there's anything after this, but that would be a fucking killer goddamn cliffhanger to leave us on. Oh boy, I've got a lot of stories to get through.
Who would win?
I'll read all these later. I'm so sorry, Lore. I'm really interested in you. I really am. But I got a schedule to maintain.
Perhaps on the
Alright, so this is how they're going to introduce one of the characters. Because I know this Saradanya or whatever is the next, one of the next coming up characters. The other is the wave-strumming knight.
The gates,
Priestess of Justice. Yep, this is definitely Cyrene.
Mother, teach me. Don't be scared. Listen.
So this is Cyrene. Because Cyrene was supposed to be the Chrysos heir that inherited Giannis, that inherited the... or inherited Orynyx before we came along. But Cyrene gave herself up for Phainon to initiate the cycles and cause them to continuously repeat.
The sweet dreams had smug, yet Giorios remained weighty and subtle.
Cradling them in existence.
And the as though
Slice
seeing
through it.
themselves clearly and in full through the eyes of a giant.
Giant bird,
The
that's
giant
Aquila.
dragon walked the earth in that wild, barren world. The giant dragon led the beasts of the earth. They
What
witnessed
happened to
the
him?
separation and even carefully did not neglect to share with them a challenge the ocean teased, saying, even should the earth sink utterly. Ever since they opened, and thusly, that mesmerizing dream that the god just what manner of magnificent pathstrider. The giant dragon dreamed also of their own. They dreamed of silver shards amongst the stars, reflecting the form.
An Ouroboros dragon.
That great cerulean dragon approached Amphorius, the distant whispers roiling. They recognized the meaning in that low roar. Its name, Permanence.
Permanence. Wait, Don Hung is a scion of Permanence. Is Don Hung... Okay. March is connected to Cyrene. We know that. I'm connected to Phainon to some degree, even though I'm technically like Orynyx's bearer for part of a time. And I'm also connected to Cyrene because Cyrene is Mim and Mim is Cyrene. But then does that mean that Don Hung is also connected to Amphorius because he is a scion of Permanence and one of the Chrysos heirs was a dragon of Permanence? Interesting.
The black tide that blotted out the when the last
The lead.
should a fish when this
High Sealands. Brave.
during the banquet after the battle, the weaver, her golden-blooded comrades gathered about yet none knew. The music of revel until the whispers of conspiracy. Legend holds that those who tug at the earth shall end amongst the mountains, and the bountiful ocean with the banquets of many years later. The song once played by that swordmaster was played by future it was just that she had long since guests at the banquet sometimes spoke.
High Sealands, melody of the waves, bless our night that we may drink deep and dance to...
Then what happened to her? This is the first time we're ever hearing of the wave strumming night. As well as, this is the first time that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's the first time that these four have had any relevance in the story. And the only time we saw you was when we traveled back in time. Same with the only time we ever heard about you. So then I'm very curious where exactly we're going to go in the future and how exactly those paths are going to unfold. Oh god. I have so much for Hyacinth. I'm sorry, pretty little Hyacinth. Like I said, I've got a scheduled upkeep. And I need to know if this is the end of the story quest.
That and the departed.
You know what? I like Amphorius so much. Maybe I'll make some YouTube videos narrating each of these that people can watch if ever they want to.
An ex of
the girl
in a
the long could the girl.
Or actually, these are voiced now. I wonder if the old ones are also completely voiced now. Because if that's the case, I could just go through all of these, record it, and then post it, which would really just be time consuming, but...
In a quaint yet exquisite courtyard, two bitter foes with no escape. Not if
Just then.
Yet the there
Alright.
Dave.
So we've reached the end of the 33,660,533rd cycle. We are now in Amphorius for whatever this new cycle entails. We are the last piece that Cyrene and Phainon were waiting for. We have Cyrene with us in the form of Mem, and we are now also traveling with Phaon through these cycles. So hopefully the next cycle would be the last cycle. But then comes the question, what does the next cycle entail? Not only that, but Don Hung has already left. Don Hung's already left Amphorius and is heading back to the Trailblaze. What's happening outside of Amphorius? Because we know that Skrullum and Herda are also there with the other Trailblazers. Something we'll just have to find out in time, I suppose. I need to start clicking X to return to the table of contents instead of fully exiting out of it. Here we go.
Meant for it.
Where do we also go from here?
But thus,
I really thought that this update was going to be the last one. Or at least the last one for Amphorius' story. But considering that Cyrene and the water chick are both going to be characters that are playable in future releases, this is definitely not the end.
Fine,
But that must mean that the only... the story moving forward has to be taking place in the past. And in, like, the far past. Like, maybe even before Midamos was a thing, while Phainon was still a kid. But then that also comes the question... Lygos said that there are people watching, which is obviously the Express, Herda, and Skrullum, and that he'll take care of that. So I'm guessing that the next few updates are going to be swapping between our perspective inside of Amphorius and swapping to the perspective outside of Amphorius, which happened a couple of times in previous story quests, but didn't really, like, happen a lot. Like, we saw Weltz and Sunday go talk with Herda. We saw Herda get Skrullum and them talk with Lygos. We saw Himiko talk with Black Swan about March. But besides that, it was mostly just singular...
a gust of wind will one day
small scenes that we saw outside of Amphorius. Which also makes me wonder if one of these updates, the story quest, is going to take place entirely outside of Amphorius.
You must and be.
But what? No. But now. Fueled.
We also have yet to find the quote-unquote boss of this patch. Because every patch has, like, pretty much had a boss to it.
But
there was Nicodor. There's Nicodor, then there was Death, then there was Aquila, and then there was Flame Reaver. But we have no new boss yet for this one.
On the
Billy
yet.
Dune.
You've
Up and
I have
this.
I'm guessing Lygus is like the final boss of Amphorius.
The Titan. What are this?
I can't really think of any other more fitting one.
Yeah. For long. But it go but now and such.
But this is really cool. This like UI that they've made because we know it's a simulation now. But then my question is, what is going on inside of Amphorius while all of this is happening, you know, like outside?
But
so Giannis is that just
teach
the why not?
There.
Yes.
Oh boy. Serene, the other two had to have died before the chase. We know what happened to the mysterious foreign guest. That's the whole Cyrene and March situation.
At the Kremnos, there is the.
Still kind of insane that everyone's fates were somewhat different except for Midamos. Midamos was the one individual that no matter what happened, always fought
as stated in
Kaslana. Only fitting of
that gaze, fierce as flame, never in the morrow sky, the stars will chant the lone king of
World dissipates the rolling black tides requiem. Oh, that's him. Yeah. Unfortunate.
the two as on.
God, Medea and Anaxia are so cool. And the other characters have grown on me. I'm still not that big a fan of Aglaya, but like, Triby's cool, Custerus is cool, Cypher's hot, and cool. Phainon is also extremely grown on me. I liked him at first because, you know, he was just like the classic knight archetype, but like, I don't think I like him more than Medea, but he is by far probably my second favorite Amphorius character. Probably goes Medea, Phainon, then Anaxa.
Back in the she's something about the.
Okay, but that still begs me the question. Oh, what the? Oops. That still begs the question, where is March? March is somewhere doing something. I thought that at first, March was Cyrene. But now I know that that's not true. March isn't Cyrene because Cyrene and March met and they talked. And Cyrene was a character far before we ever got intervened with Amphorius. So then, where is March? And who is she? Is March Mim? Because I thought Cyrene was Mim. In fact, I believe the admin notes even confirms that they changed their form into Mim when the Oryx buzzing happened. Yeah. So Cyrene is definitely Mim. That begs the question, where is March? And what part is she playing in all this?
Good child, listen to me.
Yet the girl, the old to protect people.
Stop.
The lies. Oh,
And Thanatos has to have some bigger ploy or plot in things. Because Thanatos literally says himself, even if there's 99,999,999 ways that Emphorius ends in destruction or whatever, he'll find the 1 millionth, the 1 billionth way to fix it. Which makes it seem like he knows about what Emphorius is. About its... But he also didn't know the greater truth.
It is a dress.
It's weird. He knew that Emphorius was an ever-repeating cycle, but he didn't know... Well, no, because Anaxa was the first one to discover the truth of this world. Because not even Cersei's knew. There's something about Zagreus. The fact he comments on he'll be the 1 in a millionth chance, the one to change everything. Something about him is different. He's a reflection of Aha, so maybe Aha's using him as a puppet to some degree? I don't know. Something tells me Zagreus is going to play a bigger part in whatever next adventure we go on in Emphorius. Alright, final story. Or final saga.
What was the girl?
What if my...
Barry.
There's...
The girl. A true she. The trap.
Lies up.
Greek tragedies. That's all Saga's composed. We did all these, so there's only one thing left to do. Or is there? Could have sworn there was. No? This? No, that's that. Oh, there we go.
Wake up! Wake up!
Mem!
We were so close to being swept away by the... No. I'm going to send you back to the very start of time. But before... That's right! At this very moment, after watching so many...
Hi, Cyrene.
My past is finally coming in... Or maybe...
You knew the answer long ago, didn't you? Not surprised at all. That's because I'm simple at heart. No matter what, I'm glad that I remembered in the end.
Regrets?
We're not truly parting. Because I'm going to become a part of you. I'll turn into the memory of this cycle. The 33,550,336 this way. You'll carry all that has come before. Crossing time itself. My mission ends here. After all,
Ripples of past revelry.
Cyrenes. I was the first. And the only one who got to finally meet you.
I knew it. It is Cyrene.
So, believe me, in the next cycle, and in the one after that, and the one after that.
Alright, Cyrene. Don't worry. Together with Phainon, we'll change things. We'll save Amphorius. And destroy Nanook.
We'd already taken a wonderful journey together. Now take my hand. Say a brief farewell.
Into
Find
tomorrow.
the future Cyrene. And set out on another journey with her. Promise me. No need to say it out loud. This is enough. It's time to go, my dear friend. May your trailblazing journey always be accompanied by a cool breeze and rippling waves.
See you tomorrow.
And may the days ahead embrace you like the softest fluff. Forever warm, forever gentle.
Now, let's turn to the next page. A page that exists because of you.
Is this a meeting ordained by fate? Or a long overdue reunion?
Ides Alicia. Ah, it's over! No! It can't be over already. Cyrene? Surprise expression is just like the memories recorded. I have so many questions. Yes, and you must be really perplexed, Akiko. I wish I could give you the answers, but I feel helpless about the current situation, too. It's me, Akiko. Don't you recognize me, or did I really change that much? So it isn't possible to restore your... So it is? It's pretty unbelievable for me, too. It's like I had a long, long dream. Cyrene's memories and Mem's memories are all tangled together, but when I woke up, we were only broken fragments left. I can no longer remember those 30 million cycles. Luckily, I still remember my Chrysosaur companions from this life. And you. Everyone sacrificed everything for this world, and my heart is tied to their fates too. I want to start a new chapter as soon as possible. It's just that. You've complained to me before about a book called Versions that always stops at the most captivating parts. Perhaps that's just how fate works, huh? Sometimes I get frustrated because of that, but looking at it another way, it's really important to calm down and clear your head. Cast off your heavy feelings, take a deep breath, and as a memento of reunion, please allow me to offer you a gift. 3, 2, 1...
Check it out! Doesn't this scarecrow look just like you? I spent ages observing just to get it right.
Now we've always planted the seeds of Trailblaze in Ides Alicia. Take it as the start of another journey, and when the time is ripe, let us return here and write the next page of our story together. In case Akihiko feels up to it before we set off, you can come find me anytime. I'll be waiting for you here. Ides Alicia.
Take it and buy some new armor for
But
your tribe.
Unfortunately for now, the scarecrow resembling you both in form and spirit is smiling at you, the Serene's welcome gift. Do you remember what she said? If you're in the mood, go play with her. See, I would go play with her, but I completely forgot where she is. Oh, there you are. But, unfortunately, I must acquire food, and we have hit the end of the story. That was peak. Absolute cinema. Well, Fortunately enough, this is not the end of my adventures in Honkai Star Rail, as we have a Fate Stay Night Unlimited Blade Works event. And I am a huge Fate fan, so you can guarantee I will be streaming that. Unfortunately, not this week, as I am taking the next 2 days off before we have D&D on Thursday, and then after that, trying out the Ume Musume game that has been ever so popular on my Twitter timeline. But, with that being said, Mina, thank you for the raid, but you chose the worst fucking possible time. I am literally in ending stream, and have literally just finished the brand new story. But hello, Raiders! Good to meet you! I can't. I have food and other things I need to do. But, for, Raiders, actually, you know what? I can do one thing before I leave. That's the Fate event, and that's gonna be next stream, Mina. I'm doing the Fate event next stream. I just finished the story quest this stream, and oh my god, it was actual peak. Absolute cinema. You guys really missed it all, but you can always watch the videos on YouTube. Give me a second. Just for you, bestie. Where is he? There he is. There you go, bestie. There's your man. Yay, woof, woof. Oh yeah, also, bestie, I gave in to the demons, and where is he? Where is he? I gave in to the demons and I pulled for Sunday. Because he's just a really good. He's so good that my midday is a different fucking level now. I will also be doing next stream after I finish the story event, or not next stream, but like next Honkai Star Rail stream. Once I finish the story event, I will be pulling on the Fate banner that is finally out. Since we got a free Archer, I'm not going to pull on Archer. I'm going to pull on Saber. But I'd be lying if I didn't say that just because of how much I love Phainon's character after the recent story quests, I would be lying if Phainon was not tempting me to pull for him. Even if I don't need another physical DPS. But he's just so peak, man. You guys really missed a lot. But, while I might have to be going here soon, unfortunately, if you do want to catch something that has not just me in it, but also has Mina Majesty, as well as a few other of my friends, if I check my channel, my YouTube channel, just give me but a moment. I believe that my uploaded VOD and video for our first D&D session of Castlevania Blood Debts should be up on my YouTube. So, if you want to see me, Mina Majesty, as well as a bunch of my other friends like Alphonse Garcia, Joey Capybara VT, and Shiro Zavelli in a Castlevania-themed dark fantasy D&D campaign, you are in luck. You can go to my YouTube channel, and it is live and posted right now. Fill the void until this Thursday. But since I do have a... Also, I played a Hot Woman, you should totally watch it. Yes, I'll put the link to it in chat, because I am God, and I can do whatever I want. But yes, we will also be having another session this Thursday at 8 p.m. CST. I hope to see you all there. Truthfully, I did not expect this raid, so I must now find someone else to raid. Who's live? Is Alphonse live? If he's live, I'm gonna raid him. Alphonse is not live, but Chewy is. Chewy is one of the players in our, Archer is like one of the best characters in the game currently. I believe, from last I remember. No, they were referring to Fate Archer. But yeah, I think he is like quite literally one of the best characters in the game currently. But I will be sending you all over to Chewy, who is a fellow VTuber friend, as well as one of the players in Castlevania Blood Debt. So tell him that that the glorious DM Akihiko sent you for this raid, and have fun, everybody. Sorry that you raided into me and that I was just ending stream, but feel free to check out the D&D campaign. Hopefully, maybe I'll see a couple of you Thursday, and go show Chewy some love. Start raid. Three, 2, 1, raid now. DM raid attack, go. Let me go to my OBS.